on time.
I'm gonna watch it.
Alright, hopefully I got all the problems sorted out this time. No, I didn't want to go on to Twitter, I wanted to go on Twitch. Funny how they haven't changed that yet, I thought they would have. Oh my god, I can hear myself. Alright, well, this is gonna be the stream then. Go ahead and say anything you want, just see if it picks up.
Hello, Pokemon is the greatest. Yeah,
Pokemon's the greatest.
yeah.
Alright, I just plugged my controller in to see if it Alright, sick. Me plugging my controller in didn't somehow change every single setting. That's good. Now I can...
PS4 one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I had to move my whole PS4 over
I hate it
here.
when it does that.
Yeah. I had to move my PS4 over here. I had to pull up my capture card again. So every time I feel like I'm plugging it in, I'm feeling like I'm doing it wrong. And then I had to move my big TV over to my desk because otherwise I would need an HDMI splitter to have two monitors, and I don't feel like doing that. Mostly because I don't know if my Walmart carries them right now, and they're the only ones I care about.
Okay, rolling.
By the way, I'm still in that call, just letting you know. I'm gonna just tell him I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age, we now have
Instead of beating around the
12,000
bush.
treasure. Or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Ganok character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'm still gonna watch the cutscenes and stuff like that. I'm gonna compare this to my other run that I did in 2022, mostly on a if I can do better than that, which was 5 hours 11 minutes total.
Ugly. That does it.
I'm gonna just tell him.
Looks like I've got some things to do.
Alright, there's gonna be one change that's visualized, and it's gonna be Black Spyro skin because I think that's the best skin in this game. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty North? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Alright. I can do that. Great start to the run so far. I've already missed my first enemy, so I imagine it's going to be a very good omen. Come on, man.
Okay, I didn't beat around the bush. I just said I'm leaving. Now, opening up the
Delphin.
screen.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
You're live right now?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Spyro the Dragon. Already got 2 viewers.
Nice. Hello, people.
And I love that I don't have 4 ads.
Keep an eye on you.
I know, right?
See what I mean?
Nobody wants to advertise on my Twitch channel, which, I mean, good for the viewers, I guess. Ah, yes. Not going for a speed run, but just a casual run. Open that up, but I'm not going to go do it yet because I'm going to save the flight levels for the last levels before the boss, like I did in my previous run. Mostly just because I hate flight levels. They are the biggest time sinks in this game, and if there's anything that's going to make me either go past my previous time or match it, it's going to be one of those.
When I think of Spyro, I can't think of. It makes me think of Skylanders as well.
Yeah.
Afraid of what?
Falling from high mountains.
Unfortunately, that kind of became his is one of his most popular entries, even though it's not really a Spyro entry. Yeah, nothing.
Did you play Skylanders?
No.
Would you?
Probably not. Just because I've seen what it looks like, and I don't think it's very interesting looking.
Yeah.
It's kind of... It did the amiibo thing before Nintendo did, which I think they deserve a little bit of credit for, but I just don't think it's very interesting. I don't really like amiibos besides the training them in Smash and also getting free shit in Legend of Zelda.
Yeah. What about Disney Infinity?
I think Disney Infinity is probably the most forgettable of those because I forget Disney Infinity was also a similar amiibo style.
Yeah. Man, the toy come to life genre just died.
Yeah, I don't know what killed it either because it had a lot of potential.
And probably the fact that you have to buy like toys to like. Well, I mean, I guess you could play with the toys that did come with it.
Mm-hmm.
But like, they have really a lot of fun. Where I guess to play the game at its fullest, you kind of have to get every single toy,
Yeah.
which I guess maybe people didn't like. I'm not sure.
I can see why they wouldn't, because some of those, for some reason, a lot of those toys were also just really expensive when they didn't have to be. There's Barks, where you pointing?
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, and I think on my last ever attempt of doing this, my X button screwed me up a grand total of twice throughout the run, so I really hope it doesn't happen this time around.
Cool flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the dragon mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
Don't glaze Toasty, he's not all that good. Yeah, I didn't think there was any gems back there, but it's always nice to check. Alright, before completing the hub world, I'm going to go to Dark Hollow first because I like this level the most in this particular world.
Wait, Spyro can move at light speed?
Yeah.
Is he like macrocosm level?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think he's mastered Ultra Instinct, as you could tell. He's all black skinned right now,
Really?
so he's mastered Ultra Instinct.
Wow.
Is black the color of Ultra Instinct? I always just kind of assumed that if Ultra Instinct were to be associated with a color, it would probably be black. I might just be thinking that because Goku.
Well, the first mastered Ultra Instinct is white. Or silver or whatever. But like, his Omen version is black. Just his normal hair color.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escaped those annoying little creatures. Of course they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take
I
you.
mentioned this in the first attempt too. I call bullshit that a dragon cannot melt through metal with fire breath. If anything, they should be like dropping their metal armor whenever they do get sprayed with it.
Yeah.
Alright, Mr. Moaning guy who moans every time he gets breath in the ass.
Well, to be fair, don't like in like medieval like movies and stuff. They always like use the shield to block the dragons. Like the hero or whatever uses like the shield to block the dragon's fire.
Yeah, yeah. I think that was also in Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah.
Spyro, wanna know a secret?
Speaking of Disney, I have a question. What do you? We never mentioned this one at the time, I think. But what do you think about like Mickey going like public domain?
Particularly the Steamboat Willie one, right?
Yeah.
You know what? I thought it was already public domain. I just never caught up on it. But yeah, it's really interesting how the first ever version of Mickey just finally got the copyright dropped for it because nobody wanted to keep up with it.
Well, I mean, it was supposed to like years ago, but Disney finessed their way.
Yeah.
But at first, me personally, I kind of thought it was like, I don't know. I thought it was sad at first, or like, I don't know. It felt bad, sort of. I don't know why. But like, when really thinking about it, let's be honest here, Disney wouldn't be popular if they didn't take like other people's stories to begin with themselves.
Yeah. Because what made Disney popular was the fact that they took stories with normally brutal endings and then they just made it kid friendly. Like, I think Snow White's supposed to end with her like dying or sleeping forever or something. And they're like,
Dude, last time I read Snow White, I was like 4.
I don't think we ever read Snow White. I remember watching the movie back when I was around that age, though.
Yeah.
And that was the last and first time I watched Snow White. Alright, I'm gonna probably
rewatch it myself. I haven't watched a lot of the like classic Disney movies. I watched when I was like a toddler.
Yeah. I'd be interested in going back and watching those.
Yeah. I like the classic ones. Let me rephrase that. I mean, yeah, I like them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some things didn't age well, like the Peter Pan Indian stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, like, the thing about like,
Yeah, like
I
the
feel like
Peter
just older
Pan.
like cell animation in general just felt so much darker than it is nowadays, which I just like.
Mm-hmm. I wish there were still companies that did sell animation instead of digital animation.
I wouldn't mind if it's like more expensive because I feel like it just sells the aesthetic a lot more in some cases.
Yeah. Alright, so I need 2 gems in this world. God, where could they be? Oh. Okay. Peter Pan was also just weird in general because they kidnapped boys who were about to enter puberty and he's like, "You're never gonna age again." And they're like, "Yes, yes."
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing a video essay about, a lot of these characters that are kind of like bad male role models. A lot of that stems from Peter Pan, because Peter Pan got really freaking popular because he was just the boy who never aged. Everyone really liked that concept, and they never let it go.
Hey, without Peter Pan, we wouldn't have that link, so I'm not complaining.
Is that really like a factual thing?
I mean, at least the way he is. I mean, you see his outfit.
Yeah, I think when I first saw Link, I actually did compare him to Peter Pan because Kingdom Hearts is what I played first.
Free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not
I mean,
that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
I felt I haven't seen the live action Peter Pan. But from what I remember, like Peter Pan was a lot more likable, which he's not really supposed to be.
Yeah, his first appearance in the cartoon version, there's like a silhouette over his face that makes him look evil.
Yeah.
So like he's literally supposed to be kind of like a more evil character or anti-hero kind of character.
I feel like he's like also just bratty.
Yeah.
Annoying and all that, which you can't really blame Hook for, hating him. Not
He's
gonna
all
lie.
the worst aspects of Aladdin without any of the charming bits. Well, he has some of his own charm, but Aladdin, I think, is more charming.
But they kind of stripped that all the way and made him like likable, I think, in the live action.
Peter Pan?
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it if they did.
Yeah, this is the live action we're talking about.
I heard in a live action they also have a song that was never in there called The Scuttlebutt, and it was the worst thing in the whole movie.
Yeah, and Aquafina rapped it.
Yeah. And also one of the main characters looks like he was animated on the PS1 and compressed onto different consoles before he eventually reached the animator's computer.
Yeah. I gotta admit, when I was watching on the live action, what's it called, Little Mermaid, I was like falling asleep until I saw the scuttlebutt scene, and that just like
That woke you up in a way you didn't want to be woken
yeah,
up.
it was horrible.
I feel like it would have been not that bad of a song too if they just didn't use the word scuttlebutt, because that sounds like it was intentionally made to make children laugh.
Yeah, I mean, also, again, no offense, but it's Aquafina.
Yeah.
I can't blame people for being annoyed at her.
Didn't they remove Flounder in place of that seagull character?
No, Flounder is in the show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, you remember the bird from the Little Mermaid?
I vaguely do. I actually have seen the,
That's who she plays, Scuttle.
Yeah. Oh, the Scuttle is the actual name of that bird?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Or at least that's the type of bird. I might be wrong.
That would make more sense, at least.
Yeah.
Because the phrase scuttlebutt doesn't really mean anything. It's just a fucking nonsense phrase.
Yeah.
And no nonsense Sebastian going with a nonsensical song. That was the worst part of it for me.
Mm-hmm.
He should have been like, I don't appreciate this area, or something like that, and then leave the whole movie.
Yeah. Too bad they made him out of character.
Yeah. Well, thankfully he got a freaking blanket thrown over his head.
Yeah.
So. Alright, I remember where I'm missing gems. Not only just here, but also in another part of this area.
I will say I might take Scuttlebutt over Turn Red any day. I'm not sure.
Well, didn't you say the movie itself was mid, but that part really kind of drags it down?
But first,
Yeah.
So, like,
yeah.
Well, that's because like the remix literally just I mean, I guess all of them are like that, but to me it just feels like a retelling of the original, just with swapped actors. Like, there's nothing interesting. There's like 2 added songs in it, but like, I don't know. One of them is Scuttlebutt. And also, it's just they just did Little Mermaid, but worse, honestly. Like, for example, they had like they had what's her name? Ariel singing Under the Sea, which is just out of character for her.
What? Yeah, that whole song is supposed to be about how it's so much greater under the sea being a mermaid and not being up on land being a smelly human.
Yeah, it's just, you know.
That's Sebastian's little Arlong song.
I think they also did it so obviously the singer could have more than like one song to sing.
Yeah. I actually purchased a book from the library. Well, checked out. I didn't purchase it. I would have had it still, but it was a book based off of Little Mermaid, but it was actually a darker retelling of it. And to the point where I think at the end it's either ambiguous or the mermaid character is actually just straight up dead. I don't remember, but yeah, this little neat book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Little Mermaid story is so overdone at this point. You really can't do that particular story and add something new to it and make it feel original again. You gotta leave it be for a few years.
Honestly, I feel like that goes for a lot of things.
Mm-hmm. Don't you find it interesting too how the live actions are typically lighter hearted than the cartoon versions? But everyone calls the cartoon versions the ones made for kids.
Yeah.
20 minutes and I am
Just
already
odd because these movies are old and animation originally was not for kids.
Uh-huh.
I mean, have you seen the original Looney Tunes?
Yeah. Bro,
Also, there's like a lot of like race depictions and stuff, you know.
Oh yeah. Sorry, clearing my throat a lot. That's something that gets me too. Like, what? Why are these the same people saying that cartoons are made for kids? The same people who grew up with old Looney Tunes. Do you not remember Daffy and Bugs trying to trick the person, trying to trick like Elmer Fudd or Porky Pig, whichever one was supposed to be doing all of that? You remember when they were like, it's rabbit season? No, it's duck season. They were literally trying to get the other one killed.
Yeah, they were just blowing each other's heads off and stuff.
Yeah, Wile E. Coyote versus Roadrunner. That was always really dark.
Yeah. And then for me, it's like, this is sometimes the opposite, right? If you have like extreme gore, it just comes off as like a 12-year-old just trying to be edgy.
Yeah.
Like, gosh, a lot of people probably wouldn't like my opinion, but like, that's how I feel about like a lot of Rick and Morty, to be honest.
No, I totally
There's
get
a lot
it.
of jokes I made when I was like 12.
No, dude, with Rick and Morty in particular, that is almost exactly what it's supposed to be like. It's supposed to be gore jokes for the sake of a 12-year-old being funny.
Yeah, I never really got into it though. Like a lot of my,
I still keep up with the current, hey look, number 13. But I still keep up with the current Rick and Morty, just not as often as I normally did, and also I think it really dropped off after season 1. Season 1, season 4 or 5 is probably my favorite seasons. Everything else is just kind of low tier garbage.
Yeah. I mean, don't they do like the same jokes? Didn't they like run into the same things like Family Guy?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, the after season 1, Rick kind of just becomes a god, which just removes any tension from a situation. Anytime Rick gets into a situation where he's like captured or something, I'm like, why would you be captured? You have a shield you can put up with the click of a button that can deflect any bullets and lasers. Why are you getting captured?
Yeah. I know there's like a lot of episodes about him being like a deadbeat dad.
Yeah, there's a ton of episodes of Rick being a deadbeat dad, and also him having a way too like adventurous sex life for a guy his age, and nobody likes him because he's a jackass. Those are like the two all consisting plots of the show.
Yeah, and then like another one's like Rick trying, Morty, right? Trying to like be his own man or something.
Yeah. Where'd that motherfucker go? Yeah, I really don't like the arc of Morty trying to become like a better man. It's kind of like if you took Usopp's arc throughout One Piece and you just condensed it down into like 12 episodes, and then you also forgot the point of Usopp.
Yeah. I don't know, it's just... I mean, I liked some episodes in it, but I just never really saw it, like,
as anything more than like a 12-year-old's like laughing music box.
It just felt like despite like the shows I watched, right, despite it being made for kids, it felt more like mature.
Yeah.
You know?
Like X-Men, where they made Rogue's butt too big in one scene.
And like, you know, that was a very like well executed scene.
accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
Courage the Cowardly Dog is one people bring up, which I don't really bring up Courage in terms of in some of the stuff I talk about the animation with you. Like I'll bring up Courage if I'm talking about something that can make me feel scared or something that can make me feel like I'm just existing in like a matrix of sorts.
Yeah.
I don't really count Courage the Cowardly Dog in terms of like animation. It's alright, but it's not really groundbreaking because a lot of it's like the Ren and Stimpy animation. It's not really supposed to be groundbreaking. It's just what worked at the time. But then you get like Gumball and Adventure Time, which will often, very often, change up the animation style just for particular episodes.
Yeah. Actually, I love Gumball for its just creativity.
I agree.
Like, you have like 5 different animations, or just styles in general. A lot of like layering and just... yeah. Like, what's that one girl's name? Or that one girl with like the, who's literally just somebody's chin in real life.
Sussy.
Yeah, Sussy.
Yeah.
Like, you have that, you have 2D animation, you have like pixel animation, that one guy, I forgot, who's like trying to kill them that play like a video game. You have 3D, you know, just all blends well, with just live action footage too in the background.
And really good references too, like
Yeah.
there's obvious Final Fantasy references in
Oh yeah, I
one
remember.
episode.
Yeah, they have amazing compositing.
Yeah. And a lot of their jokes are just really nice. I always get hit by dogs here. I hate this area. I also hate dogs, so I'm glad I'm burning them alive. Please die.
Hopefully Peter didn't hear that.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, PETA. I didn't mean that literally. I'm not actually burning dogs or video game characters. I will say I'm actually doing really great this time around because I went back and watched and I didn't realize he wasn't dead yet. I went back and watched my previous stream and I got to this level and beat the boss here at 47 minutes, and right now I'm still under 30 minutes. So, and like I said, I'm not even trying to speedrun, I'm still watching the freaking cutscenes. These dogs were really scary on the PS1 version just because after you burn them once, you can see their eyes open while they're pretending to sleep.
Yeah.
Something particularly creepy about that. Have you seen Owl House?
I've seen like 2 episodes with my friend, and I'm no longer friends with him anymore. And I was gonna continue it with him, but never did. And I've seen some on like when it was airing on Disney XD.
Right. Because I know I don't know if he's in chat right now, but I know April really loves Owl House, and I've been thinking about getting into it just because of what he said about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard it's really good. I mean, it is from what I've seen. That and like Amphibia.
Amphibia?
Yeah, it's like another show that was airing at the time.
It sounds familiar, but I don't think I've actually seen it.
It has like the pink frogs. Well, a pink frog and like... kind of hard to describe. That one I didn't watch all too much myself, of course, as well.
I would have to see like a screenshot from it because
Yeah.
I feel like I remember seeing pink frogs somewhere. I just don't know where.
I'm gonna send an image in DMs.
Oh my god. Okay, so I'm almost at 30 minutes. I just passed the 29-minute mark, but at the same time, I also have to go do the flight mission, which, ironically, the first flight mission can be one of the harder flight missions in the whole game for me. So
Yeah. You know, I remember having Spyro on my PS2. I need to like play it again. Well, actually, I watched my brother play it more.
Reignited, I've heard people have troubles with it. Like the way Spyro moves is a little more realistic than what it was on the PS1 version, so you can't kind of snap in directions as fast as you used to be. But it plays really well. Let me just check the PS4, see if it's burning alive. It currently isn't. Okay.
Oh, for the record, that doesn't change on the PlayStation 5.
What, the heating?
Yeah, like the loud fans.
See, one of my IRL friends, he actually said that every time he plays this game, his PS4 sounds like it's about to take off. And I'm like, why would that be the case, though? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to go for the chests yet. I'm going to loop around for those because that is in a little cove area, and if I go in there, I'm almost definitely going to lose time. Oddly enough, this is the first flight mission of the entire game, and there's not any rings to fly through, but I think every other one after this does have rings. Or at least most of them do.
Should do like a console rating. Ranking. I mean, same thing.
Console ranking on what?
On like a tier list, I mean.
Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, there should
It's
be.
just free flight?
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Oh, this is such a bad route.
Wow, you're just being a terrorist right now.
Well, they technically deserve it, so, I mean, yeah.
Well, I mean, propaganda will probably paint you as that. Unless you, like, annihilate their entire like, species.
I had to restart. Whoa, okay.
Thought I heard another voice for a second there.
Nah. Unless it was a Nork voice from the game. Alright.
Can you burn that train? Oh, you can.
Yeah, you blow up the little barrels in the back of them. I think I'm doing this wrong. I don't think you're supposed to go after the barrels immediately. I think you should probably save them for second to last or last. I just don't do anything in order on these flight missions normally because I feel like I know better. And I really don't. Like, this was a bad route just because now it's going to take me way too long to reach anything else. Thankfully, the next flight mission is way easier than this. Now that I said that, I'm going to fail it 6 times and lose every single bit of time I've had.
Not if you use the power of friendship.
Power of friendship? I saw a joke that said the power of friendship really does stop evil, and it was in response to Aiden Ross getting fucking Tate put in prison.
Yeah. I want to talk about like the power of friendship, right? Or just anime in general. So, I notice a lot of like anime fandom. I guess I know people do this in general, but I hear this in like anime where like when people like describe something, they describe it to like the bare minimum. I feel like, or like they make a show just seem flat or something, and it has like no depth whatsoever, right?
Right.
Whenever I hear somebody talk about Fairy Tail, they literally say it's just like about friendship.
Yes, that is the example everyone uses, and I hate it.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you? Did you and I watch the same show? Like, what are you talking about?
Like, yeah, like Fairy Tail is one of the biggest examples of the power of friendship appears often, but it's not the only message in the entire show.
I mean, I feel like it is in the message, but people, I mean, it can be like, but it's not like in your face like people make it out to be. Like they talk about the guild for the most part.
And also, I've seen my favorite response to that to people is like, okay, so if you were part of a guild where you were trying to like make your guild number one and like be bigger, why wouldn't you like, you know, use teamwork? Which is what they do. They use teamwork to make their guild better, and so that way their guild doesn't like, you know, get taken over by freaking actual terrorists and stuff, you know. Yeah. But these people just don't care. They're like, power of friendship, I hate that trope. Like, okay, idiot.
I mean, it's also like I don't know. It's like I don't know. I never really got the vibe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yes, of course they're all friends. Like, wouldn't you say that about like a lot of like anime groups? Like they care about their friends deeply.
Right, like One Piece has a pretty big emphasis on friendship and stuff like that. But I wouldn't say One Piece has a problem with the power of friends thing. One Piece just has an emphasis on friends are awesome, and I agree. Friends are awesome, you know.
I doubt that they like straight up just like say it like you're stupid or something, right?
Yeah, I mean the only person who really does do that is Luffy, and everyone just calls Luffy stupid anyway. So like, what's the big deal?
Yeah. But dude, I feel like anime fans they make it like seem like it's so simplistic.
Yeah.
Like when they describe something, it's just like.
Oh, I watched Jujutsu Kaisen the other day, and one of the characters said friends. I literally cannot escape the power of friendship trope. Calm down, buddy. We know you don't have any on in real life, so just like calm down.
Yeah, no need to get insecure.
I think the weirdest one I've heard that about, like the power of friendship trope, I think the weirdest anime I've heard that about would probably be, I don't even know if it's a shonen. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what the weirdest example is now that I'm thinking about it, because the only ones I really hear it for are shonen, which, yeah, whatever. You're gonna critique an anime directed towards 13 to 15-year-olds, and you're gonna criticize it for being a little childlike. Great job. Why not go to the My Little Pony fandom and be like, I can't stand all the bright colors. What is this made for, toddlers?
Yeah.
And then that one guy comes out, he's like, actually, I'm an Equestria Girls fan.
Yeah.
Alright, we're at Peacekeepers at 37 minutes. Dude, that's a great time.
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our treasure has been
Funnily
stolen
enough,
and
they are
turned
not
against us.
Peacekeepers, they have cannons.
Recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
100% the game, got it, I can do that. Get over here.
I wonder where like the bad rep of Fairy Tail like came from though, because it gets a lot of hate for like no reason.
Yeah,
I bet half those people haven't actually seen it.
Yeah, it might also just be because people haven't seen it. They just saw like maybe a clip or something, and they're like, "Man, that's indicative of the whole show."
Yeah. Well, I noticed that's actually quite common. Well,
yeah, because to be fair, I don't really know how much a fairy tale you could see and come away with that unless you only saw 2 episodes from it.
Hey,
Yeah.
Spyro, Sparks the Dragon.
Congratulations, you see that, you know.
Protecting you.
Congratulations, you
real
didn't even
friends.
do the 3-episode sniff test.
Yeah. I've never seen it subbed. I feel like, from what I remember from the dub though, they don't like outwardly say, like, you know, they talk about the power of friendship or something. Like I said, typically when they do talk about like their group of friends, it's just the guild, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not in your face about it like My Little Pony saying, friendship is magic, it's they are my power or something, you know what I mean? It's just like...
Yeah, and speaking of friends or your power, Kingdom Hearts also gets a bad rap for that, but I'm like, you know...
Yeah.
I'm like,
I feel like just Sora alone gets a bad rep for that.
Yeah, but I've seen like the general criticism just be of Kingdom Hearts, and then my biggest response to that is, you do realize Kingdom Hearts is all about like, you know, the heart can connect to every other heart that it meets throughout the journey, right? That is literally the metaphor of Kingdom Hearts, and you're gonna complain that it's too cheesy? Yeah, I guess it's cheesy, but it's alright.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you're not allowed to have themes anymore. That's not edgy or... I don't know. People also try to like, they try to like sound like they have like a deeper understanding of like the world and stuff. and think that writing should reflect that, when in reality they're just trying to act higher and mightier, honestly.
Yeah, like
That's how I feel about it.
Gunner TV. Yeah, they
Half
saw.
these people that critique, I don't actually, they can't write. It's a lot of it is just nitpicks and they're personalizing it instead of like objectively critiquing something.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Either that or they're just like, you often you can tell when like someone actually hasn't like watched or read or like played something. You can just tell based on how like they perceive things and explain it.
Right. By the way, I did click off the main screen just to see something on Discord. So if you hear any audio flaws, just let me know.
Gotcha.
But yeah, people who make that criticism strike me as somebody who watched The Joker once and they're like, this is how everything should be like.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, Joker's a pretty good movie, but I don't think most things should be like Joker. Oh yeah, the invisible rock that doesn't exist in the PS1 version. Where am I missing gems at? Oh, I know now. And okay, I do not have a key, so I do not remember where I need to go to get that, so I'm just gonna go to a level until I remember, because I'd rather waste time in a level getting progress than waste time in a hub world not getting any. But yeah, I did see that picture you sent of Amphibia, and yes, I do know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Initially, I thought that was actually just another character from the Owl House.
Yeah, they do look similar. I wouldn't be surprised if it came from like Cal Arts. That's where like half the shows within like the 2010 came from.
Alright. A gun in my Spyro game? I think not. Okay. Come over here for a blue thief. I like how those guys make sounds of amoeboids from Ratchet and Clank. Come on.
Can I do?
There we go. I forgot R2 is also a fire button, so that's going to be really helpful instead of having the crab claw circle.
What? Huh? Oh. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
No problem, dude. Oh. I do want to make a video one day about how I find that criticism of anime, there's just the power of friendship. I want to make a video explaining how that's so stupid to say about most anime, and even the ones where you could apply it, it's not the only message. Because Fairy Tail didn't become big because it has one message. Fairy Tail became big because it has an overarching message as well as many other messages in it. But also, the characters are well written, the music is really good. A ton of the art is also just amazing in Fairy Tail compared to other anime. So, I think people are just acting like they know better, even though they probably haven't watched any more than 10 episodes of Fairy Tail. Okay.
I mean, it's fine for them to dislike it, but like the second they start like blabbing about it, and then like they're just wrong, think they should just keep it to themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the least you could do if you're gonna critique something is at least know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like whenever I make jokes about Dragon Ball, I'm not being like, Dragon Ball's the worst anime in the world because its overarching message is that you should be dead and then come back for the power of 6 balls.
Yeah.
You know. Usually whenever I joke about Dragon Ball, if I do joke about like Goku dying, I'm gonna be like, but can he beat Goku? Or something like that.
Yeah, because a lot of clowns say that.
Yeah, a lot of power scaling clowns.
Yeah.
Out there, and if anyone's watching this stream right now who's a power scaler, just know that I could beat you in a race.
Yeah, you can't, like, you know, unlike Spyro, you can't really pass the speed of a macrocosm.
Yeah. This guy's got some rope for you to use and get advantage in that race, but it's not going to help you because I'm faster.
Hold on, I have to, like, what are power scaling terms? I know it's like neg, macrocosm,
neg, macrocosm,
spike.
I don't know some of them, even though I engage with those kinds of people more often than I care to admit.
Oh, okay. I looked it up on Reddit. We have AP, attack potency, DC, destructive capacity. That's it so far.
Blitz? I think I've heard Blitz
used.
Yeah,
Blitz, yeah.
Funnily enough, I first heard Blitz in terms of power scaling language at the same exact time I heard of macrocosm. Yeah, I think it's because of you. I think you were like, but can he blitz a macrocosm? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I learned a lot of those from Seth the Grimmer.
Oh.
Yeah. Too bad he couldn't beat those allegations.
Yeah, too bad.
Yeah. Imagine getting canceled by Keemstar of all people, though.
Like, actually canceled, too. Not even just, like, made fun of, but just actually canceled. Yeah, imagine being canceled by Keemstar.
Yeah.
That would be like if I made a video and got someone canceled. Like, bro, imagine getting canceled by me.
Have you seen, like, that one image of Seth the Programmer, like, going around whenever they, like, describe him?
Maybe?
Yeah, apparently he's buff, and that's, like, the only image that's ever out there for him, which I just don't believe, to be honest with you.
Just to clear things up, Seth the Programmer is the guy who called all of his audience stupid autists, right? He did the power scaling videos a lot.
I think so. All I know is that he did say something about, you know, doing something to a 5-year-old, which I'm not going to say on stream.
Yeah. Which, I mean, if that's true alongside the other stuff I've heard about him, I wouldn't be shocked. He seems like the type of person. Because I get, funnily enough, I get Seth the Programmer and Seth Bling mixed up sometimes, even though they're nothing alike.
Are they both, you know, bad people?
No, Seth Bling is a Redstone guy on YouTube. He's actually one of the few Minecraft YouTubers who hasn't been caught in any sort of controversy.
Yeah.
Yeah, yet. I always gotta say yeah because he's a Minecraft YouTuber. Bro, not even an hour, I'm already done with, about done with the first level of Peacekeeper's World. If I can make it to Magic Crafters before 128, that would be amazing. The current world record for this game is on PS5, and I think it's an hour and 9 minutes, and I think by now they would probably be on the 5th world. But I'm also doing 120%, so I can't really say anything. I have... Yes, I do, okay.
You unintentionally became a speedrunner of this game?
Kinda. I mean, I'm fast at this game, like, probably faster than most other casual players are, but yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to get a sub 1 hour time on this with 120%. Oh, my bad, I just remembered. 109 is actually the 120% world record right now. So somehow, somebody did everything I did up to this point in way less time than I just did it. Which makes me curious how they even fucking accomplished that.
Yeah.
You know, that makes sense. That would be where I miss gems, wouldn't it? Okay, not there. Yeah, in there. I don't remember. I do not have a key on me. I do not remember where you get it. I think it's behind here, actually.
I'm not sure. When you said I do not have a key on me, I do not remember in that specific way. It made me think of the room. What did you say? I did not do it. I did not.
I did not hit her. I did not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he actually like that in real life?
I know he's got that that kind of accent, but I don't think it's to that degree.
Well, I've heard he's like actually like that, but it's kind of hard to believe. He's like...
See, he claims that movie was always meant to be a joke, but you never know with a movie like that, you know.
Yeah.
All right, Cliff Town. This is actually the first level that we're getting into that I wasn't able to 100% as a kid, so. Reaching, and it less than 52 minutes, good time. I should be reaching Dr. Shemp in like 30 minutes if I'm keeping up this pace.
You think he'll find the One Piece at this pace?
Maybe. This does look like this does kind of look like Alabasta.
I thought it was a Laugh Tale.
You're right. Sorry, I'm actually a fake fan. I've never seen a single episode of One Piece before. The only thing I know is that Luffy's hair is white.
Oh yeah. He like was creamed on.
Yeah, it's actually canon. I think it's actually canon that he dunked his head in a vat of what they put in between the black parts of the Oreo, and that's just how his hair became white. I'm actually gonna chase him this way around instead, because I remember I was getting stuck on the corners last time I chased him the other way. Oh my god, please. I suck at this. There we go. That's much harder in the PS1 version because R2 doesn't allow you to shoot any flames.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
Ah, yeah, you're able to shoot that amount of fire with just, you know, a slight breath. But your tiny little horns, yeah, that'll definitely take out somebody wearing metal. Especially since these guys are wearing metal, like Don Krieg. But, you know. I get it's a gameplay thing, but at the same time, buddy, I grew up with a lot of dragon mythology. I think I would know that they could burn through metal like that. I'm just being a sped.
What?
What?
Hey, I just want to say, do you know what the tallest volcano is?
The what?
The tallest volcano?
Yeah, it's on Mars.
Oh. How did you know that?
I'm actually just like incredibly smart. See?
Oh, so you just know like useless information?
Yeah, like, did you know that if you ring the bell at the hotel in Kingdom Hearts 1, you can actually get a secret NPC to tell you that there's no rooms available? Like, yeah, like, I know about stuff like that. All the things that you don't need to know, I know about. I didn't just, like, look it up and memorize it for the sake of whenever someone asked me that question, I would be able to tell them. I actually just knew that from the start.
Yeah, you're just born with that information.
Exactly. Sometimes people are born with way too much information.
Why don't you glide there and find out?
And then the CIA comes after him. The CIA might actually come after me because of my Kingdom Hearts 1 knowledge that I have stored in my brain juice. Ooh. Oh. I actually didn't realize you could glide over here on the PS1 version until I was like 13 years old. Come on. Another vulture, another vulture. Another vulture. This area actually reminds me of Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. But that's only because it's a desert. If that's a game you haven't played, I recommend it. It's hard to play, but it's pretty good.
Was it another PS2 game?
It was a PS2 game, yeah, but they put it on the Switch like a year back, I think.
Yeah. Honestly, the only PS2 game I played was, well, consistently, because I played a few, but the ones I remember the most is just Kingdom Hearts 1.
Right.
We've had Kingdom Hearts 2, but I think the disc was messed up or something. Also, we recently got an original copy of KH1 and 2 from, what's it called? Game Exchange. Not that you asked or anything.
I played KH1 more than 2, and a thing happened with my DualShock 2 controller that made it to where I was unable to play KH1, so I could only play 2, because that was a weird little thing. For some reason, you weren't able to play KH1 without DualShock 2. And then I got into KH2.
How did you play KH2?
Huh?
How'd you play KH2?
With a PS1 controller.
Oh, I didn't even know you could use a PS1 controller.
Yeah. Yeah, that was, I think early PS2 they didn't let you do that sort of stuff, but once they got further into its lifespan, they allowed that sort of stuff to be more playable in games. But then, so I was like that for a few years actually. I think I was without a PS2 controller for a good 3 years. And when I got back to KH1, I'm like, wow, this game's like better.
Yeah.
And now I played KH1 Final Mix on PS4 because I didn't get it on PS3 when it first came out. And I'm like, wow, this game's just like better. And then I played KH2 Final Mix. I'm like, they're about the same. Which is kind of my opinion nowadays. They're about the same, but there's a very slight difference in between them that makes me prefer KH1 over 2, and that's the fact that KH1 just feels better.
I used to like KH2 more. I mean, I feel like KH2 is like fucking just amazing for people with ADHD.
Yeah.
With KH1, you have to be a lot more patient. I think it's a lot more. It gives you a lot more for waiting than KH2 does. It's instant like gratification in KH2, which is why I feel like which is why it's like so like praised compared to the others in terms of gameplay. That is.
No, I get you. Well, I think a lot of it helps that reaction commands exist in that game, and you could like insta-kill a lot of enemies if you really knew what you were doing.
Yeah, and also reaction commands, or at least some of them were just early, whatever they're called nowadays. What are they called? Quick time events?
Yeah.
And you know how people love those.
Ironically, God of War and KH2 played very similarly because of that. Except God of War had harder QuickTime events because it would throw in like X and circle and square and stuff like that instead of just triangle. You know what I did realize though when I ever did play the Final Mix version of KH2?
What?
They really didn't account for the game being 60 FPS. And you can really tell that on one particular fight, and that's Zigbar. Because...
In the original PS2 version?
No, well yeah, because the Final Mix version is just the PS2 version on graphic steroids and hardware steroids, but
yeah,
I mean it's basically the same game otherwise, except it's.
Well, I figured as much because I know Skyward Sword, right? It was too much for the Wii to handle, and of course, like when it came out on the ancient Wii, it was a lot easier because we had advanced technology.
Yeah.
So I feel like they do that with a lot of games, actually, like a lot higher res than you actually think.
Yeah. Well, also, what I was talking about was you can tell they didn't account for changing the reaction times to fit a 60 FPS style, because enemies like Zigbar and Zaldin, where you have to press triangle to be able to more easily knock them back out of their, or knock them out of their unique little thing, you know what I mean? Like Zaldin has the jump ability and Zigbar has the sniper mode that you have to knock him out of. But if you play those in the PS2 version, you'll be able to easily rack up like 9 jumps, or you'll hit every single one of Zigbar's bullets right back at him. But on the PS4 version, the reaction command stays there for a split second, so you might actually miss hitting triangle even when you know it's coming up.
Yeah.
And whenever I went back to that game, I did critical first, so I didn't really have that much fun.
I know. I know there was like a similar thing with KH1. I heard with Sephiroth apparently. Like it's meant to be played in like 30 FPS.
I'm not sure about that.
I've heard something about that at least.
I would have to find that because I don't know about that. I remember because I have beaten Sephiroth on KH1 in the Final Mix version before. Obviously, I had the Platinum Trophy, but I don't remember having a harder time with him because of the frame rate. If I had a harder time with him, it was probably just because I was under-leveled. And also, I don't fight Sephiroth very often. I just don't like him as a fight. KH2 Sephiroth is pretty fun though because you could just bully him.
Yeah.
Okay, then we're gonna go back. One more. Like I would love to become one of these guys who can do no-hit runs on people like Sephiroth in KH1, but I honestly couldn't be bothered. It's not worth my time. If I can beat him, I can beat him. I don't really need to show off any more than that. There are people who play that game to this day who still can't beat Sephiroth, so I don't feel like I'm in a whole different league of my own, but I also feel like I'm a freaking noob at it else. Hello, Nork.
I've honestly never beaten Sephiroth in KH1. I'm
not
not really a completionist though.
He's not that bad. He kind of has the same issue that Riku Ansem does in Hollow Bastion, where once he just reaches a certain phase, he just becomes a lot more of a pain in the ass to deal with. But once you learn what he's doing, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna reach him in my Let's Play sometime around like the year 2027, just because that's how good my upload schedule is.
2027?
Yeah.
You're gonna wait that long?
No, I'm just saying that my upload schedule's so bad that if it is in 2027, I'm not gonna be shocked. Because I literally started that Let's Play in 2021, I think.
Yeah.
And it's still going. I just hit Halloween Town last October. So.
Yeah. I had an original channel before mine.
Mm-hmm.
I actually played through the entire game on stream.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I did it on stream. It was when I first started streaming. I just had more passion for streaming at the time,
Yeah.
so it was a lot easier to do it than like recording it, saying an intro and all that.
Asher.
You know, trying to act entertaining and all that.
Yeah.
Me, Spyro. And now, where
I was just playing the game.
Well, I won't lie. I don't have a lot of energy for streaming unless I have someone to talk to, because
I do not blame you.
I cannot talk to myself for 3 hours on end, even though I have done that before. I have like 5-hour streams on my channel where I'm just talking to myself with no chat engagement.
I can't blame you though. I'd like to do this. I like to do the same. It depends though, because I like to have, you know, I have some friends unfortunately that will just like say the most heinous thing.
Yeah, you'll have friends who will go on and say things that will almost get your channel banned, and you're like, well, that's so fun. I'm playing a game and you can be putting my whole channel at risk.
Yeah. So, you know.
Yeah, if I'm ever gonna do something like that, or if I'm ever going to allow that, I'm gonna be the one to do it, so that way it's my channel, I get to say it. Well, I didn't realize you could charge that guy snowballs and be fine with it, but okay.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't
Thank
ready,
you, actually.
but I knew they were wrong.
I only have technically one more level after this before I have to do the boss, but I think I'm just gonna do the boss, then I'm gonna do the flight levels instead of flight levels before the boss, because that worked with artisans, and it might work here. However, this is one of those levels as a kid that used to trip me up all the time when it came to getting all the gems, because I didn't realize that you were supposed to go and backtrack for the majority of them. Got all the ones here. I don't know if I'll ever stream Kingdom Hearts. Like, that is probably a game you could probably get a decent viewership streaming off of, but if it's not going to be fun for me, I wouldn't want to do it. Even if I were to get, like, theoretically, if I got 30,000 streamers or 30,000 viewers playing that game, I wouldn't want to do it if I wasn't going to get any enjoyment out of it.
When I did mine, right, first of all, it was KH1. That's when I first started, like, dude, before, like, that stream, I used to just say, oh, KH1 is, like, so slow compared to the other games, blah, 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 right?
That's literally the last gem I missed on my last attempt, too. Go on.
A lot of people say that, by the way, I feel like. Which, I mean, again, like I said, it's fair when you don't actually give the game a chance, which I didn't. I was, like, I was hyper. I wanted instant gratification KH2, right? Yeah. I was a KH2 glazer at the time. But anyways, when I played that stream, it was my first time playing the game in like a long time.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I got through the game years before. More so watching my brother play the game. But it was my first time playing it all by myself on my own, and actually giving it a chance. And also, I needed something to stream because it was when I first got my capture card. I was on a crappy laptop, and yeah, it was just all new to me. And like I said, I was more passionate for streaming at the time.
Wait, did you play KH1 on the laptop, or did you play it on a PS4 and use the capture?
My PS4.
Okay.
Yeah. I honestly see no reason in playing it on like PC even now. One, because it's buggy, and also I just prefer using my PlayStation. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm only gonna do if I'm gonna mod or something, or if I need anything that, you know, that's just unavailable on my PlayStation.
Don't forget these chests, because I literally forgot those on my first attempt. I kind of agree with you. Because I'm recording it for a series, I think, yeah, playing on PC is actually a lot easier, just because setting up the capture card is such a pain in the ass sometimes with the way I set up. But I agree with you overall. I think playing on PS4 is the better way of playing it, just because, I mean, am I really going to get more frames out of it for playing on PC? No, I'm going to be getting a slightly worse experience. And before Martin the Priest came around, I felt like I was forced to ask you to help me with getting footage for it because the game crashed unexpectedly, and I lost hours of progress. So yeah, you're 100% right. It is definitely buggier and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it also for me it gets buggy when I do unlimited FPS. I don't really care about the FPS unless it's 60. Kingdom Hearts is one of those games I feel like where you need the extra frames.
Yeah, I think anywhere between 30 and 60 is like the perfect range on Kingdom Hearts. Anything above that or below that is either unplayable or unnecessary.
Yeah.
Have you?
I forgot people love to benchmark their PCs and all that, and they just have to flex their like $9,000 graphics card and stuff. You know?
That's a very fitting price considering how they get scalped all the time.
Yeah.
Aw, okay. Yeah, apparently my old laptop was actually able to play Cage just fine at like 30 FPS, but I never tried it because I didn't want to blow up my computer. But
Yeah.
I feel like also with some games, like, because you know how there are actually some games you just cannot play on newer systems because they cannot run properly the way they're meant to be doing so?
Yeah, pretty much any emulated game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I felt like that was going to be the same problem with Kingdom Hearts, and I think to a degree it is, because I mean, what did they really change when they brought it over to PC? They gave you an extra menu screen, and they gave you the ability to mod it. They didn't give you anything like special.
Yeah. I mean, the best one was KH3 because it's Unreal Engine 4.
Yeah.
An engine that, you know, isn't exclusive to Square Enix and not, you know, that everyone's already messed with, so.
Yeah. Which, I mean, Unreal 4 has a lot of problems on developer end because apparently it's a little clunkier than 3 was, but Unreal 5 fixes all those issues and it makes it look better. Ooh, okay.
Going forward, though, I think KH4 will be like great on PC and all that. Even though I'm still gonna buy it on PlayStation because, as far as I'm concerned, Kingdom Hearts is a PlayStation game first, then on every other console.
Yeah.
You could call me a purist, but like, you know, that's how I experienced it.
Yeah. Sorry, Xbox fans, but no one cares about your little TV cable box.
Okay. Who even plays Halo anymore? I'm kidding.
I don't know, there's infinite possibilities for Halo nowadays. That's totally not meant to be a joke also.
No, seriously, who plays Halo nowadays, so like, genuinely?
I actually don't know. Like, there's probably servers for Halo 2 and 3 multiplayer around still, but yeah, I don't think Halo Infinite probably has a decent player base at the moment. More than Starfield does, I think. But, you know.
Played Halo?
I have played Halo, actually. I played the Combat Evolved first one, and I played a very small amount of 3.
Is it good?
Oh yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun, but it is difficult. Not really in the sense where it's like the enemies are just kind of really well programmed. It's just difficult in the sense that, like, for example, on the first game, in order to move vehicles around, you have to use the analog sticks for going forward and backwards too. So you have to turn the camera and move the forwards with the same analog stick.
Yeah.
And stuff like that just really kind of messes me
The
up.
controls, just early 3D games.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
But
Every like first 3D game of the series is just shitty. Well,
Yeah.
that came out back then, I mean.
except for Kingdom Hearts 1, which is really funny. Like, Final Fantasy VII has so many flaws that it's technically a freaking it's a computing miracle that it actually works to begin with. Like, I could sit here and name almost every single glitch in Final Fantasy VII and still not name half of them. I guarantee. Like W item, the W item material where you're supposed to use 2 items, you can actually duplicate any item you want with that because they didn't code it correctly.
I'll admit, it's kind of hard for me to play like Final Fantasy games. It's like well, just RPGs in general. Because the thing I love about Kingdom Hearts, right, is that I can move the character in real time.
Yeah.
You just can't do that with like the others. And they've tried it with the remake games.
Yeah.
But it doesn't feel the same way to me.
Are you talking about the remake games for Final Fantasy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
The battle still lasts like 5 hours, at least the first battle. I admit I played only like maybe like 3 hours of the game. I admit. But it just, I don't know. It was kind of hard to like sit through because I remember the first boss like took a long time to kill. And I'm just
oh my god, dude!
Masterpiece Kingdom Hearts, which is what I thought it was going to be.
I cannot express how much I really did not like the Final Fantasy VII remake after a while, because it's not that it was a bad game or anything. It's just that, well, there was a difficulty spike just randomly in the game, and you were supposed to, I guess, figure out that there was going to be a difficulty spike so that way you can bypass it. At least that's what
you're required to like just know.
Yeah, you're basically supposed to know that there's a difficulty spike coming up, and you're supposed to be able to somehow prepare for it, even though it happens like right before you're able to do anything about it. Because I had a blast with the game for a while, and then I just got to a certain part of it, and everything after that was just a slog. And I'm like, why is this boss, which I'm supposed to be on equal level with, kicking my ass so many times that I'm about to pull my hair out?
Yeah.
I feel like when a game has a difficulty spike like that, maybe don't put a difficulty spike, maybe, or balance your game because it was in production for so many years. Like, I don't know.
I forgot how long it was.
I think the remake itself came out in 2017 or 18. I feel.
Man, remember when games didn't used to take like 12 years to like be produced?
Yeah, you can thank the graphics whores for that because they really love pushing graphics, even when it doesn't make sense.
Open world and all that.
Yeah.
Everything has to be fucking huge.
Oh, I almost got it. I know what I need to do now, though. Yeah, I don't mind. Here's the thing, if every game became open world, I wouldn't mind it so much, but I don't want every single game to be hyper realistic because it makes games kind of hard to stand out from each other.
Fair.
Like, cool. Final Fantasy VII Remake looks hyper realistic. That actually kind of makes sense because it's meant to be more like a diesel punk kind of world. I like that. It's really nice. But does GTA 5 have to look like Final Fantasy VII Remake?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it would be the other way around, but you know what I mean. Does GTA 5 have to look like Skyrim? Does Skyrim have to look like the other port of Skyrim, or the other port of Skyrim, or the other port of Skyrim? Like, you know.
Yeah.
I just find it annoying how every game just kind of looks the same now, and everybody just eats it up.
I feel like it's the I feel like it's the Pixar effect all over again. Everybody's trying to be hyper realistic and test the limitations of just like the console and all that.
Yeah, here we go. Now I got that.
Because remember when like everything was hyper realistic till Spider-Verse came out?
Yeah, that is actually pretty
accurate. Everybody's just trying to top like Pixar and stuff. And now everything's like stylized. You have things like Bad Guys is doing like the whole stylized effect, and you have Puss in Boots in The Last Wish. another movie that came out recently. Oh yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Just a whole nother wave, and there are like other like games are still in that era. I feel like not as like badly as like movies and stuff were, but you know, because like you still have other things like Xenoblade, right? It has its own unique style. It doesn't look like every other game. You could tell.
I was actually just about to bring up Xenoblade 2 because I think that's what makes
Yeah.
it stand out for me is that in a sea of hyper-realistic games, you have this one game that sticks to its cartoonish base, but it allows some level of realistic graphics in there to where you can actually suspend disbelief to a degree that this world exists, but you don't, like, you're not able to just force yourself in there and be like, oh great, another hyper-realistic game to play. I will glaze the Xenoblade Definitive Edition for Switch all day long. Because even though they went with the more cartoony version instead of the realistic version like the Wii did, Definitive has... Not only is it actually just the definitive version of the game, but I think the cartoonish style works out better.
Yeah, it's also just more creative.
Yeah. Oh my god, I get that guy every time and it feels so good now. If you let that guy run off, he jumps up on this cliff and you have to wait for him to come back down after you run around a little bit.
Yeah. Dude, everybody's trying to do like the Minecraft RTX like 5000, where they're like trying to use like water physics and stuff, and just flexing their like graphics card.
I think that's funny you say that too, because water is kind of like what I think people use as a not really people, but I think developers use water as like a way of showing how good their engine or their graphic style is. They're like, look at my water.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, if there's anything, even some of the worst games nowadays have at least really good water physics or water graphics. Can I do it again? Yes!
If you ask me, Genshin Impact has like the best.
Genshin Impact has some... I think overall just has some really good graphics.
Yeah.
Even though it is just Breath of the Wild, but Waifu Edition.
Oh, you're gonna piss off me.
Oh yeah. Well, thank God I don't get anybody watching my streams, otherwise I'd have a hate mob on me.
I mean, this might come back and bite you.
Oh yeah, especially since I am putting this up on my channel later, so...
Yeah.
Fuck, you're right.
Genshin Impact is a great game, guys, even though I haven't played it.
Yeah. Preemptive apology. Sorry, I didn't realize that Genshin players were so scared of being compared to other video games. I'm really sorry. I should have known better, even though I don't know anything about your fan base except for the fact that everyone makes fun of you.
I'm going to continue.
Yeah. I think I'll leave it there. I think that's a good sum up of whatever that is.
Question.
Huh?
What fan base do you think is more made fun of? Genshin or like Sonic?
Genshin or Sonic?
Yeah.
Supercharge.
Dude, that's such a hard question. What the fuck? That is actually a really hard question. I can't tell. I think Sonic just because it's been around longer, but I don't know. Genshin's got some serious competition.
Yeah. Let's just say they're both mentally unstable. Both fandoms, you know what I mean?
Well, considering I've seen both fandoms ship characters that are underage, I will go on to say that they mostly deserve all the stuff that comes to them. But, like, I'll of course draw the line where it should be drawn, like no doxing and stuff like that. You know, if anybody doxes like a Genshin fan or a Sonic fan just because they're weird, that's when they cross the line.
Agree.
I think there's definitely points where doxing is like acceptable, but overall it's mostly just used by people who don't like other people just to shut them up.
Yeah, scare them and all that. Here's the thing, right? Whatever, I guess. You're messing with one... You're trying to mess with one person.
Yeah.
But if you're, like, involving their family, that's just... Yeah.
Yeah, if you're gonna quantum TV my act man's mom, then you know you're gonna freaking you got some problems, bro. Remember when Twitch didn't let you say the name of other people's channels, and now they just don't care? So now I've been saying almost every single person other channel's name in the stream.
I didn't know they did that.
Yeah, they used to have a policy where it's like, don't mention anyone's, I think it used to just be Twitch specifically, like, don't mention other people's Twitch handles, and it's like, okay, what the fuck ever.
Why is it like self-advertisement reasons, or like?
No, I think it was anti-harassment reasons. Where am I missing gems? I was just over there. Oh.
And that's totally gonna stop him from doing that.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
If you had like, so you had two options laid out for you, right? And you can only do these two options.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather be a Discord mod or a Reddit mod?
That's a good. That is a really good question. Well, I'm already a Discord mod, just not in that sort of way. But I guess I'd rather be a Discord mod because I feel like Discord's easier to moderate than Reddit would be. I have seen what Reddit pages look like, and those look like they're such a pain to mod.
Yeah. Well, aren't there like actual Discord mods? I mean, like not like just servers and stuff, like genuine employed by Discord themselves.
I would assume so, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Same with Reddit.
Oh, okay. So you're talking about like not like a server mod, but like a hired by Discord the company mod.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whichever one gets less of a bad rap, which I believe would probably be Discord, because I've heard that Reddit has like the same 5 people modding basically everything. Which, if that's the case, then I don't want anything to do with them because they're also like neckbeards. Like, hey Twitch, don't ban my channel, but like, come on, neckbeard's a neckbeard. Let's see.
Yeah.
Bro, I got to this world in an hour and 27 minutes. I'm actually like, well, actually, if I do 1 or 2 more levels, then I'd be halfway through the game, but I'm not that far from halfway.
Yeah. I want to say, I remember same guy who got mad about Mickey, not Mickey, Mickey beating Yoda, right?
Mickey beating Yoda. I love how every time you bring that up, it's like a freaking Vietnam War for me. I just remember it and laugh at it.
Yeah. So I remember I made a Discord mod joke to him, right? He was saying, why is everyone just like insulting Discord mods? They're just doing their job. I was like, okay, if you don't get the joke, maybe you need to like...
Maybe you're a Discord mod.
Oh, actually, I honestly do think they were. Anytime, like, every time I got into an argument with them, they would dislike me, you know, arguing, I guess.
Yeah.
Back, instead of just blindly agreeing with them.
Yeah.
And I've gotten banned a few times.
Yeah, that would shock me, actually. I mean...
They don't actually, you know...
If they're gonna get so upset over 2 fictional characters battling and one of them losing to the other when they both have magical weapons, then yeah, I don't see how they couldn't be a Discord mod in the traditional sense.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. This is one of those levels I tend to forget some gems too, so I might have to go back for some, but overall I think I'm doing alright.
Yeah, but they definitely have some Discord mod tendencies.
I feel like it's a dead giveaway too. Like whenever, by the way, this guy has an awesome design, but I feel like it's a dead giveaway too. Whenever you say something like clearly as a joke, and then someone starts taking it as if you said it completely seriously. Like, why are you getting so mad, bro?
You're taking it personally. Like. Funny thing is, I do know that guy IRL, by the way. So, so he's not built like a Discord mod. Does he talk? Does he get any female attention? Honestly, I don't think so. Yeah.
I mean, anybody who acts in that sort of way, I don't think is getting any. I don't think they're getting any femoids, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, dude, that guy's so. He's so spoiled, though. I'm not gonna talk about it on the screen, but I'll tell you.
Spyro, if you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter's world.
I think I've already learned all the tricks of Magic Crafter's world from my 22 years of playing the freaking game, but thank you.
Wait, actually, are you gonna edit the screen? Or you're just uploading the VOD?
I might edit some parts of it, but I'm not gonna give it a full edit.
Okay.
Unless it's like under 3 hours, then I might give it a full edit, because honestly, at that point I should.
All I'm saying is that you could cut this part out, right? Because I do actually want to tell you.
Yeah, or I could just bleep it out.
Okay.
Or I could even mute the Discord tab on OBS, so that way you could tell me without anyone else. Yeah. Alright. I'll just unmute it in a moment. So it's muted now, so you should be alright. I hope not. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Can I say that too? First off, I'm gonna unmute you directly after I catch this thief, if I do catch a thief. But I will say, bowling is already kind of a tedious sport. It's a fun sport, but it's already kind of tedious. The last thing anyone needs is to like have a game held up or anything. Here we go.
Yeah.
So there's that, and then I got a dragon, and then
Also,
gems.
when you have like 5 other people in front of you, it's so annoying when like you have to wait.
Yeah.
I don't know, I get bored easily. I'm sure that's obvious.
Don't worry, I'll take care of that.
I get impatient whenever it comes to bowling, not whenever I'm throwing the ball necessarily, but because I just want to keep throwing the ball.
Yeah.
Like, remember that one coworker I told you about, the one that we made fun of all the time, and I don't care if he sees the stream because I don't fucking work there anymore, and he definitely doesn't know my Twitch account. We went bowling once, and I remember I was just like, dude, I'll freaking bowl this entire game against myself if you do not pick up the damn ball and roll it down the fucking alley.
Yeah.
But I just also really love bowling.
Yeah, it's a shame that assholes fucking ruin it sometimes.
I'm missing like 2 green gems. Where the fuck could those be? Over there? Like by start? I don't think so. Oh, of course. Silly me. There we go, okay. And then that's all 100%? Yep. Oh, man. I think bowling's the only sport anymore that I've actually have any enjoyment in actually playing.
Yeah.
I don't want to play football. I don't want to end up dead, or
Brain
in a,
damage.
yeah, or in a state where I'd rather be dead.
Yeah.
I don't like baseball, not really because I can't play it, but because I don't like the idea of somebody throwing a 90-mile-per-hour ball at my face.
Yeah.
I don't like basketball because I'm not tall enough to actually be good at it. So, bowling is just kind of the one sport I have an advantage in.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I think
How tall are you?
Huh?
How tall are you? Aren't you like 5'11"?
I'm 5'10".
Oh, 5'10". I mean, we're about the same height.
I mean, I think 5'9", 5'10". I think that's average height, but
Yeah.
I'm built differently. Weird. I've noticed that my torso, arms, and legs are like roughly the same length, so I just look kind of weird. It would actually be funny if I found out I have some form of dwarfism that barely affects me, but it affects me enough to be noticeable.
Just your legs, your limbs.
Yeah, actually, if you look at me, I look kind of like Zoro if he didn't have long legs. Because Zoro's like 6 feet, so his legs are doing a lot of the work. But if I had longer legs, I think I would look a lot. I would look a lot tougher. Definitely. Oh, okay. Fucking wind magic. I didn't realize Aang was up here
You
throwing.
look pretty normal to me, honestly.
Huh?
You look pretty normal to me.
Yeah, I don't really show my full body often on stream or not on stream, but on video because I'm just very slightly self-conscious about the way my legs are shaped.
Dude, I swear I saw like, oh, one, you mean skin? Like,
No,
oh, you
just
said shape, not shape. I heard shape for some reason.
Yeah, I said shape. I meant
I swear I did like on your Grimace Shake video.
yeah, on the Grimace Shake video, that's like the first time you can actually. I think that's the only time on my
You
channel.
look normal to me though. Come on.
Sorry, I have a freaking
Here's
partially
the
stuffed nose.
right here. 126 views.
I can't believe that video actually did somewhat well.
Dude, it's funny as fuck.
I'm glad people liked it though, at least, because we had fun making it.
Until then,
Yeah.
remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
Question. Honest opinion though, since that was like obviously satire, what do you actually think about the taste of it?
It was actually just not that great.
Oh,
We got 2 of them, and I screwed up the audio. No, I screwed up the camera positioning on the first one, and so we only had the other one. It literally took us going 2 counties away to get those shakes. I'm not even kidding you. I have 3 McDonald's relatively close to me, and it took me going 2 counties over to get any Grimace shakes. But
question: if you were to rate it like on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate it?
I would rate the Grimace Shake a 5 out of 10. I wouldn't mind it if I was given it, but I would not pay for it myself. I don't remember how much it was. I think it was still too much though. Cause here's what it tasted like. I actually still kind of remember. It tasted, well, the first one was fucked up, so it tasted off anyways. But the second one was fucked up. But normally it would taste like kind of like a blueberry or something like that, or I just like fucking die. So it has like a blueberry-ish kind of taste to it, but they also just really screwed up the other one. I think they put like a little too much dairy in it, and so that one just tasted like a really badly made shake that you don't know what was put into it. And that's
But it didn't taste like shit.
Yeah, it tasted.
Try combining
It tasted like I was just getting whipped cream.
and really
So whenever it's made right, it tastes like kind of has like a berry taste to it. It's not a very strong berry taste, but it has a berry taste to it. And when it's not made right, it tastes like whipped cream.
Yeah.
And whipped cream is like not bad, but when you're drinking a milkshake and all you get is whipped cream, you're like, oh, okay. I paid $13 for whipped cream in a cup.
Yeah. Sounds like classic McDonald's.
Yep. Classic, our shake machine isn't working McDonald's.
Yeah. Question. So you know how you have to say you roll when you work at Burger King?
Oh yeah, don't even remind me.
Would you rather say that or say my pleasure?
My pleasure.
You would?
Yeah.
Fair.
Because at least that's gratifying yourself, whereas you roll is literally just glazing the customer who might just be a child molester.
Yeah. Or you rather just say you're welcome, right?
Yeah, towards the end of my stay there, I was actually just telling people like, yeah, no problem. Have a good one. Because I didn't want to say you roll because it was so aggravating. It's also just demoralizing, like, wow, okay, so you're gonna treat me like dog water, but I have to say you rule. Great. Thanks for existing, person who treats me like shit because I make less than you. I have so many complaints about fast food, and I do not intend to ever work there again if I can avoid it, but those are usually the only places that hire, so I might be stuck having to work at least one more fast food job before I get something else.
Yeah. You have like an end goal at mind?
Get enough money to where I don't have to work at least for 10 years of my life. If I can at least make it to where I have 10 years of my life where I can just kind of do whatever I want, I'm more or less fine with how I get the money.
Yeah.
I actually legitimately thought back in the day about, this wasn't like a serious thought, but I actually had the idea of doing like GTA heists in real life.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, I mean, shit, if they're gonna steal so much from me for taxes, I might as well steal it right back.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, that is a crime.
Yeah.
But if I become a corporation, I can steal from as many people as I want.
Wait, and you can set a hit on them?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I should set hits on people if I do become a corporation, because corporations are people too. They can vote, they can steal your house, they can steal your water, they can force you out of a job. They're really great. Not horrible people in the slightest. Yeah, I know where I need to go now for the other gems. I just have
Honestly,
to get
I
there.
didn't actually know that corporations could actually vote.
Yeah, they could vote. They actually have more power than the normal person too because of that.
How does that even work?
Oh man, I don't know the specifics of it, but basically because of their ability to send money to politicians, they're more easily able to sway them than a regular voter could. Because while this usually works for right-wing politicians more so because they're usually the ones taking most of the corporate money, but basically it's like money talks is a saying just because of that alone. If corporations could only vote like a normal person can, money talks would apply to that 100%. That is how they vote as a corporation with money that probably has cocaine laced in it, because almost every single American dollar bill has cocaine in it.
Really?
Yeah, there's so much. American money is dirty, dude. You're actually more likely to find clean printer paper on the side of the road than you are to find a dollar bill in your wallet. That's clean.
Oh.
You know, have you ever seen like in a Hollywood movie they'll snort coke with a dollar bill they roll up?
Yeah.
That's actually a common way of people do cocaine stuff. They use dollar bills or $5 bills. Actually, people just write on $5 bills. At my time at Burger King, I swear to God, I've seen like 100 different $5 bills with weird stuff written on it.
Is that even legal?
Technically, no, because that would be destroying the property of the government. But I don't think they care. It's way too much $5 bills in circulation for them to care about one or two, or 50 of them.
Yeah.
Where'd my cat go?
Yeah, see, I thought I knew about like them using like rolled up dollar bills and stuff with cocaine. I thought that was also just a joke. I don't know. Or like
Unfortunately not.
Is it like really common?
It's common enough to the point where the average dollar bill is more dirtier than you expect it to be, yeah.
Oh.
If you ever have a way of testing, like, I don't know if there's any sort of like kit you can get to test the cleanliness of paper, but if you can ever do that on a dollar bill, I highly recommend doing it just to see how much traces of drugs there are on it. The result may shock you or it may not, depending on how new your dollar bill is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's like information alone is surprising.
And let me just put that into perspective for you. So now that you know that about dollar bills, you know what they didn't make us do at Burger King whenever we touched money? They never told us to wash our hands immediately afterwards, even though that's a common thing that is known about dollar bills, is the fact that they have so much traces of drugs on them.
Yeah.
But God forbid you freaking touch frozen meat, you know.
Dude, I remember I got yelled at once for that.
I washed my hands every time I did something, usually. Like, touching money, I will admit, is one time I usually didn't wash my hands, but if it came to other stuff, it was, like, if I touched frozen meat, of course I'd wash my hands. If I touched, I never touched cooked meat without gloves because I wasn't a fucking degenerate. I still cared about people's lives, even if half the time we were probably serving them raw chicken. Ooh, another cool dragon design. I forgot about this guy.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get me another slice of pizza.
Alright. Pizza Gate?
Sounds good.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's the there's the clue that there is a flight level in the Artisans, which is pretty easy to find, so whatever. I already did it.
Well done, Spyro. Thank you for releasing me.
That's a staff design from Magica 2. Actually. I'm pretty sure not the exact same kind, but there is a really detailed looking bird staff in that game. Okay, there's you. And then there's this area over here, which I can't jump to right there. Treasure boxes over here. Alright, now this is the part of the level that I don't quite remember everything about. Yes. Sheep, so I can at least have the thief colored sparks, which I just call thief colored because I'm original. Hold on. Cat out of the room time. Oh man, it is so hot in this room. Why does it have to get hot around April? Why can't it just like stay cold? Damn summer and spring. Having to be further away from the sun, but somehow hotter than it is on the season where it's closer to the sun. Because that makes so much sense. It's like the only thing I'm conspiracy theorist about is the distance to the sun relative to the heat that you experience on the surface. I remember actually watching a speed run about how to get up to this section because I kind of forgot how whenever I first played Reignited. Ooh, okay. I almost ran off the fucking edge. Okay, now I'm gonna have to go. I believe actually I can jump over here, and there should be, yes, this area over here. One window. There's another window, right? Yeah, right there, which I think you can glide to if you use that area. Oh, why is there so much invisible geometry there? Whoops. I was meant to stay over there. Been a while since I played this level. So I should be able to glide like this. Yes. Now for what I believe is almost the last of all of them. Whew.
You're playing Mario Kart all of a sudden?
Yeah.
He's a speedster now?
Yeah, he's a speedster. Yeah, that's the supercharge ability. Oh, yes. One of the worst Magic Crafters worlds for me. Done in not too long. Below 2 hours, too. There's a possibility I could do this in under 4 hours.
Yeah.
However,
How long does it take normally to get here?
Normally it takes me about 2.5 to 240 if I was doing it all in one run. But however, the next world that's coming up after I beat the boss of this one is also my least favorite world. So, not really gonna be very fun. What kind of pizza you eating?
Little Caesars. Apparently Detroit style is what it's called, I guess.
So it took your wallet?
Yeah.
And now you gotta eat it to get it back.
Yeah. Question. What superhero verse would you rather be in, One Punch Man or My Hero?
That's a good question, because if you're not just talking about wanting to be in there, you're also talking about like potentially having powers too. I'm just gonna say I probably wouldn't want to be in One Punch Man without powers, just because some of the monsters from that series are brutal.
Yeah.
So if we're gonna go without powers, I'm gonna say My Hero. But if we're gonna go with powers, I'm gonna say One Punch Man.
Yeah.
Hello, literally like easiest boss in the game, besides
well, like,
Toasty.
Doesn't it depend like what powers you have too?
Yeah, I guess that's true. If I had the power of turning things blue, I wouldn't really be useful in any world.
Yeah. Also, like, you have a higher chance of getting powers in like My Hero, right? Because what's the percentage in One Punch Man? Do most people have powers?
You know, that's actually a good question because there is city A through Z, which means there's at least a lot of people in that world, and there's not a ton of them that are heroes, but also at the same time, not every hero has a power. Some of them are just really physically fit.
Fair point.
And also, with One Punch Man, if you become a hero, then the Hero Association can make you some equipment that is better than like normal equipment. Like Metal Bat, his bat was made by the Hero Association to be durable enough for him to literally just beat up his opponents the way he does.
Yeah.
So, I think I would just choose One Punch Man because even if I didn't have any powers, the ability to have the Hero Association be able to make me any weapon I want is way too good to pass up. I would choose, like, I think my weapon of choice would be some sort of like a bloodborne trick weapon.
Yeah, and it's not like the I haven't watched enough of One Punch Man, but it's like the gear in My Hero, right? Where it's more of an assistance than giving you an advantage or an equal playing field.
Yeah, it's definitely are you saying which one are you saying gives you?
I was saying, so they give you gear in One Punch Man, right?
Yeah.
But it's like My Heroes. I mean, or like, you know, because like My Heroes isn't. No matter what, you still have to rely 100% on your quirk, and it's more of the gear is more of an assistance than
Actually,
giving you an equal playing
can
field.
I just say I completely forgot that in My Hero they did have inventors that would make stuff for the heroes. I actually didn't even factor that into my decision.
Would you like to go?
Yeah.
I would say One Punch Man's universe is slightly better just because of Metal Knight and his like genius ability to just be able to make any kind of weapon. And if the Hero Association can make a baseball bat hard enough for Metal Bat to be able to knock like home run after home run after home run just using the skulls of his enemies, and it's still in one piece, then I would say One Punch Man has the edge there. But My Hero would be fun for like a VR purpose, like to be put into that world just to have fun.
Yeah.
But if I were to be isekai into either of them, I think I would choose One Punch Man. Also, I don't know, maybe I'm just violent. Maybe I just want to kill something that wants to try and kill me so that way I have an excuse to murder it. I might just be violence.
Maybe.
Oh, swamps and electricity. I don't like this place at all. It's an alright hub level, but the mini levels are just so spaced apart.
And it used to be so beautiful.
I feel like in the One Punch verse, if you were like a civilian, a normal person, you would just be losing sleep constantly.
Yeah, you probably would. Because you never know when a monster might come around, and you never know if that monster is strong enough to only be able to harass a few people, or if it's strong enough to level a city.
Yeah. Which, it seems like it's common. A lot more than, like, My Hero.
Yeah. Especially if you live in, like, City Z, where all the dumb monsters come up and try and destroy the city. I don't think either of them is a great place to live, now that I think about it. But I still think I would choose the One Punch verse. I would go there and then I would say to Genos, like, hey, have you won a single battle after that first one you had against the fucking no-name guy? And he's like, no.
And then you'll meet Saitama and actually give him respect.
Yeah, I think they did Genos so dirty in that series.
How so?
Because, I mean, the battles that he does win aren't really all that impressive because it's usually just small fry. But he's an S-class hero who constantly gets his ass handed to him. Like, it makes sense with enemies like Monster Garo or something, or Elder Centipede or something like that, where it's just like a really big or really strong enemy. But like Deep Sea King, come on. How can an S-class hero not take out Deep Sea King?
Yeah.
It's a freaking fish. Just hit him with lightning. Fire's not gonna do anything to a fish. Lightning, come on.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity, and it really...
So you got like whooped by Deep Sea King?
Yeah.
Or he struggled?
He got whooped.
Oh.
Thanks, douche canoe. Thanks, douche canoe. I don't plan on dying here, but if there's any world that's gonna give me my first death, it's gonna be this one. Okay, nothing else over there. I think another hard question like that for me would be, would you rather live in the One Piece universe or the Kingdom Hearts universe? Because I could give an answer for either, because I know a lot of devil fruits that I would really want to have in real life, but at the same time a Keyblade is such a useful tool that it's almost too good to pass up on. Like, remember when I said
you
earlier?
have like more of a chance to just die in the One Piece verse.
Good job.
Yeah, that's true.
The new
One day
characters.
you'll be able to tell all the dragons
Yeah,
about
especially
your
if you're a normal
amazing
citizen. If you're a normal citizen going out on sea, your life is at danger constantly.
Get out of this swamp.
But you remember what I was saying earlier about how I was thinking about doing like a GTA 5 heist in real life?
Yeah.
Well, one of the reasons why I was ever thinking that was because I was also thinking about, what if I had a Keyblade in real life? Like, the ability to open any lock, no matter what, and the ability to fight anybody because it's a magical weapon, and it is technically a sword, but it acts more like a lightsaber. But, like, I think if you had the ability to unlock any lock, then yeah, I would probably be like a GTA level bank robber.
Yeah.
But probably a good thing I don't have a Keyblade in real life.
Hey, by the way, don't take this seriously. Which, you know, what are they called? Twitch mods? You know? Of course, you wouldn't actually do it.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
Don't worry, Twitch mods. It's just a hypothetical. I don't have a Keyblade in real life. Hides the brave heart that I have in my closet.
Yeah, it's just a hypothetical. If he did it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna like do it, get away with it somehow, even though it was clearly me, and then write a book about it years later.
Yeah, it's just hypothetically.
Yeah, that would be insane if I went with that route, because nobody's ever done that before, surely.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm gonna shoot myself in Minecraft.
If you were to have a Keyblade though, what would be your Keyblade of choice? Your main one. You can't change.
Oh, I can't get keychains. I have to pick one, stay with it.
Yeah.
Ah, why you gotta give me why you gotta give me the hard questions, bro? I would probably choose. It's a toss-up for me. I think I would limit it down to probably 10. And I think those 10 would be KH1 Ultima, KH3 Ultima, Oblivion. It doesn't really matter which one, they're all the same, but I would choose the look of KH3 Oblivion, I guess, because even though some people say it looks weaker because the chains in the middle are just chains and it's not connected to anything, I think that actually makes it stronger, because have you seen what chains can do?
Yeah.
But, yeah, KH1 and 3 Ultima, Oblivion, One Winged Angel is probably another one I would probably have in real life. Sleeping Lion, and there's a few more about now.
I'll let you finish.
If I were to go with any of them though, I might go KH1 Ultima, just because I really like that one, and also it's the longest Keyblade from that game. And I also
you'll be pretty intimidating.
Yeah.
It's actually just straight up a sword.
Yeah, and I like the translucent dream sword in the middle of it.
I just want to say, I kind of wish Riku had his Way of Dawn back.
Mm-hmm.
It's so much more interesting than like his current one, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think his current one fits the outfit because it plays into the monotone colors, but the Way of Dawn was a more interesting looking Keyblade.
Yeah.
I like both.
I feel like the Kingdom Hearts. I'm sorry, I'll let you finish.
I was just gonna say I like both, but I prefer them with their different outfits. Like I think KH2 Riku looks best with Way of Dawn, but I think KH3 Riku can kind of go either way on it. It's really up to personal preference at that point.
That's fair. I agree. I don't think like his current one. What's it called?
Braveheart.
What's it called? Braveheart. Yeah. I don't think it's like bad. It's just generic in comparison in terms of design.
Oh yeah, that one's also like the one modeled after a card key that everyone jokes about.
Yeah. Well, it's like I feel like it's like the Kingdom Key, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kingdom Key's not like, I mean, the reason why Kingdom Key doesn't get that criticism is literally the first one, right?
Yeah.
And for sure, it's, I don't know, it's literally to represent keys.
Mm-hmm.
And
also it's styled like old chest and lock keys from the olden days. Whereas Riku's key is more like our modern version of a key.
Yeah, I was about to say that you can say the same for him with like his key.
Uh-huh.
It's like, I don't know, I just really like Way to Dawn. It might just be nostalgia speaking.
Way to Dawn's pretty cool because I think what makes Way of Dawn really cool for me is that it's using Soul Eater as a base, kind of like how KH1 Ultima uses Dream Sword as a base. But if we're talking like, because I have a wooden version of Braveheart and that motherfucker's heavy, so I cannot imagine being able to swing that thing in real life if I had it, unless it's just, you know, a magical weapon. It's basically weightless, that sort of thing. But it does not look weightless whenever Riku's swinging it.
Yeah.
But if I was gonna go for something intimidating, I would choose Braveheart. Just walk around with this gigantic silver and black key. And it also has a Mickey keychain at the end of it, just like Kingdom Key, so it's a little redundant.
Mm-hmm. Also, the thing about the Way to Dawn is like it you know, had it described his character at the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was edging towards light and dark, right?
Yeah.
Which I guess he's no longer really going through that arc anymore. But like, you know, I just thought it was quite fitting for him, because even though he's not going through that arc, he still uses both. Also, I do like that like Kingdom Hearts doesn't do like the whole black and white view of things where like dark is just all bad, light is all good, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Something that you can only get That's like a genuine criticism you can only get from someone who's played the series. Anyone else is just like bandwagoning on the fact, oh, it's so confusing. Oh, it's really not. Play the games.
Yeah. Well, I think also, I mean, I think people say it's also confusing because, like,
because it's on a whole bunch of different consoles and
yeah,
platforms.
yeah, I was about to say that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I could agree with.
Yeah, I agree on that point too. That's the only thing I can agree with when it comes to being confusing. But that same exact example can also be pretty null and void nowadays, that you have the all-in-one collection and stuff and the Journey So Far stuff.
Yeah, and YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like in terms of playing like games like 258 and 358, I don't want to say 258, 358 and Recoded if you want to, I guess. You know, Chain of Memories at the time.
Yeah.
You know, or I don't know why I'm saying that stupid stuff. Pretty much just 358 is the only one that you really need to play.
And
Key and all that.
Yeah, and when it comes to that sort of stuff too, you do need Union Cross to be able to understand what happens in 3, only just because of the Keyblade graveyard scenes at the end of 3.
Yeah,
but yeah, but in fairness, you could play from BBS all the way up to Kingdom Hearts 2 and even Recoded without needing to know anything about Union Cross, and then after you're done with all those games, then you can get into Union Cross.
Mm-hmm.
And then 3, which I think gives a slight edge over the other games.
I will say, the thing I like about KH1 and 2 is the Ansem reports. I feel like it tells a lot of the story that is, you know, people don't bother to read that.
Yeah.
I was watching Nico B and he was reading it, and it really was just insightful. I really liked how they told the story through those.
It is a really good way of doing that. Ha-ha.
Yeah. People say, like, I don't know, I really like the way they did it. They don't really do that ever again, as far as I remember. But I don't think too many games in general do that. But I really like that, like, the first 2 games did that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm sorry, first, you know.
Well, yeah, the first 2 games, because there's the Answer reports and the Xehanort reports.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say the first 3 games, you know what I mean? Because technically it's the 3rd game, but, you know.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I think the Answer reports are actually a lot more lore relevant than the Xehanort reports.
Yeah.
But also, that's just because KH2 really didn't seem to give a fuck about the story where it counted.
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't know if you feel the same way, but I feel like ever since I kind of went back to KH2 with a more critical lens, that was so bullshit, but okay. Ever since I went back to KH2 with a critical lens, I have come to the same conclusion that a lot of other people have, which is, wow, 90% of this is filler.
Yeah.
And it's ridiculous I have to think about that way, but that's true, that's what it is, it's filler. What is Sora going to Agrippa really add to anything other than, oh, you get to see Aladdin and Jasmine again?
Yeah.
Oh, Genie beat the shit out of Pete because he doesn't have glasses and he needs them, apparently.
Yeah, I feel like that's just most of the series except for KH1.
Mm-hmm. And can I say, I think Sora in KH1 is slightly better than he is in KH2? Because I feel like even in KH2, he still has some reason to be somewhat depressed. Because I can get if he's happy and go lucky at the beginning of KH2, where he thinks that the worlds were saved and all that stuff. But after he learns about not only the Heartless still being around, but also Nobodies, this whole new force and like the organization, he is way too happy about those people existing.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, don't worry, we could just do what we did to Ansem, but to like 13 of them. Except it's actually only 7 because we... What?
I said he became your like average shonen protagonist in this.
Yes. That's really when Sora started becoming like, I don't want to say Goku-esque, because I don't think he's the first one to do it, but he's like the more prominent example, I would say.
Yeah.
But that's when he really started becoming like that that typical Japanese shonen idiot character. And then it just ramped up until eventually he got to...
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, wasn't it Dream Drop Distance where he was told multiple freaking times, these are dreams, they're not going to know you. You may see people you know in real life, but these are dreams. And then he says it like 6 different times. Why don't you know me? We're friends. It's like, Sora, did you pay attention, you freaking idiot?
Well, I feel like, when I think about it, I think he was like that in Recoded as well.
True, but at least Recoded was a different Sora, technically.
Yeah.
Because he had to... Data Sora had to deal with the fact that he was technically non-existent while having the memories of somebody who actually lived. Which is interesting as a character plot point. But I feel like in 3D it's like, ooh man, that Ventus part's really coming out, isn't it? Because Ventus was kind of naive to a fault, and I feel like that's what a lot of people don't like about him, which I can agree. I think Ventus is a little annoying, but overall is pretty... He's a pretty good character where it counts.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I told you this, but I have like a theory that KH4, and by the way, these toads suck. I think they can actually go to hell. But I think KH4 is going to be about Sora's journey through maturity and responsibility. Alright, I'm going to get this dragon before I get ganked. Oh my god. Yeah, I might actually die here because this is a hard area.
Thanks for releasing me.
I don't know, I feel like, I like the depiction of him mostly in KH1. I don't know, he just felt more unique than, like, he wasn't happy-go-lucky half the time.
Well, in KH1, it felt like he had a lot more reason to be depressed. Even there are times where he's happy, but he's not like, wow, this is so cool.
He's a real human being. I don't know. In person.
Like, remember before you go to Hollow Bastion, after Neverland, he's like, how can you guys be so cheerful? There's still been no sign of your king. Like, that's such a real moment.
Yeah.
And you just don't get that. Like, you see King Mickey at the beginning of the second game, and then he's just like, wow, isn't that cool? Like, haha, we know he's alive, right? Riku's gotta be alive. And he's just, like, happy. Like, Sora, stop being so freaking happy. Your friend was in the realm of darkness. Just because Mickey made it out doesn't mean Riku did. For all he knows, Riku probably sacrificed himself so Mickey could get out. You know, it's like, it's so... I have a lot of opinions on it, but I feel like KH2 is really the start of Sora's kind of bastardization of his character, in a way.
Yeah.
And that's what I usually point out to people. I usually do say, like, I think he's fine up until Dream Drop, but, like, yeah, Dream Drop, he's just completely brain damaged. He doesn't know what's going on most of the time. He's like me if I smoked 7,000 pounds of pot and just fucking took a plane trip to some random part of the world. You know, I'd be like, what's going on? And I think I might still be more conscious than Sora was in Dream Drop if I did that.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I don't know. I like the direction was like they also were telling like a grown man to like act younger than he actually is. So like when you have this like idea that like, because I remember when I first played it, I was, you know, I always just assumed like Sora progressively grew older. You know, just like I did throughout the games, like coming out and all that.
Yeah.
Obviously, he only like grew like maybe like half a year older between like 2 and Dream Drop Distance. But like, it's just not fitting for his character at this point. He should have some maturity. This time's passed way too much. I don't know.
Are you talking about the fact that he's like way too happy-go-lucky? He should still be like somewhat depressed or a little bit more emotionally mature in that sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Especially since, okay, for all Sora knows, Ansem died. He closed the door. I mean, they literally do that recap at the beginning of Cage 2. He's like, okay, well, we sealed the door, Kyrie's safe, we just need to look for Riku and the King. And he's like, okay. So that's the last bit of your memory that you remember. And yet you got separated from your friends again. And yeah, you're still close to each other because your hearts are connected. But you're happier than you were a year ago? Like, make that make sense.
Yeah.
If my best friend got locked behind a door in a completely different realm that I didn't know anything about, and my other friend just suddenly appeared in a realm that I just killed the final boss at, and just disappeared, I think I'd be pretty sad.
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash
Yeah,
them,
well, I will
Spyro.
say his reaction when he did meet Riku again was,
Very fitting.
yeah.
How about charging them in flame?
They did that
We are
one really
dragons,
well.
after all.
Oh. That was, unfortunately, even though that reaction was really good, that also kind of started the whole Soriku ship.
Yeah.
Which, say about that what you will. I've had, I'm friends with a lot of people who do the Soriku ship, and to a very small degree I can see it, but at the same time, I always just think about it in like a, why can't they just be friends sort of way? Like, why can't friends just stick up for each other? Because, like, Lee and Isa, there's like some like romantic tension there. I could feel. I can at least see that one. I really don't see Soriku past like maybe a surface level. Like, you know what I mean?
Kind of see it as like brothers.
Yeah.
Like they literally are brothers. They don't. It's not just friends at this point. Like they literally like grown up with each other, known each other since probably even before they were 4 years old.
Yeah, for all we know, they could have been neighbors on the island.
Yeah, so it's like, Riku was his older brother. They had a rivalry, right? He was like Naruto to his Sasuke, which people ship those two as well.
Which is a little creepy. That is actually fitting to call Riku the Sasuke to Sora's Naruto, especially since they kind of have a similar arc.
Well, when I first when I started playing, I remember when I first watched Naruto, I was like, wait a second, this is literally just Kingdom Hearts, but the whole series.
And
Except
Sakura
at
is as
least
worthless as
like,
Kairi was? Man, this is the exact same series.
Yeah, it's like, I admit, I actually do like Kairi a lot. I like KH1 Kairi and 2 because she had personality. So I really like the feistiness compared to like KH3 where she's just quiet and timid. She's just Shion now.
Yeah, she's Shion, but she smiles more because her life wasn't literally erased at one point.
Yeah. I wish they didn't take that away.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she wasn't very active in the story, but she at least had a personality.
Yeah, I don't get what caused Kairi to lose that feistiness. Like, what do you mean Sora goes from being really depressed and emotionally mature about the situation to happy-go-lucky, but Kairi kind of has the opposite arc?
Yeah.
But you wouldn't... Oh my god, I missed that level. And I don't want to go to that level, but I have to. Like,
the only one that had a natural character progression was Riku, honestly.
Yeah. Riku and Roxas, I think, are two who have a natural character progression, but Roxas doesn't change much. He's kind of a stoic character where he doesn't change much, but the parts of him that do change are really noticeable. Maybe that's just because I'm a Roxas fanboy, so I could probably justify anything if I really wanted to. Hey, you ready for the worst level in the entire game?
Yeah.
Also, don't ignore the fact that these guys look like something that wouldn't fly today in a modern video game. Just don't think about it too much, okay?
Interesting.
There's a red thief over there. I remember the original version of this game. This level used to have I think a sepia filter all over it. Which I really liked that.
You play the original one here.
I should, but it's harder. I would have to emulate it.
Spyro, if you jump at
Do
the
you
end
think
of a
there's any
supercharged
characters
ramp,
that,
you
like,
can really
in
go
terms of
far.
villains in Kingdom Hearts that kind of got bastardized?
So far, not right now. Can't think of any.
One of the examples I can kind of think of is Ansem, because I think he works better as a darkness obsessed mad scientist guy.
Yeah, it's just another version of Xehanort.
Yeah, instead of just a vengeful spirit version of Xehanort.
I mean, I feel like you can, like, I don't know. I feel like when you take the spotlight away from him, or even like Ansem, you could, you know, say the same.
And I know this probably is a hot take.
I didn't say Ansem, I meant to say Xemnas.
Oh yeah. Honestly, what's the difference?
Yeah.
Well, this might be a hot take, but I don't think Xemnas is as good as Ansem or Xehanort. I think he's actually more of a mid villain.
Fair point.
Because, like, Final Mix actually gave him more character because it adds that cutscene at that one point in the game where he goes to the chamber of... I don't remember what it's called. Chamber of Repose, I think? But he goes to that chamber, and I think that cutscene definitely gives him more character. But, like, I grew up with the original version of the game, so the first time Xemnas shows up is the second visit to Hollow Bastion, and he just shows up. No reason for him to be there, according to the game's lore. So it's just really weird and out of place.
Yeah.
And that actually plays into a big criticism of KH2 when it comes to organization members, which I can kind of agree with, which is that they mostly just feel out of place when in these worlds. Like, I know the organization doesn't care about the world order. I don't really care if they go...
providers doesn't care either.
Yeah, that's true. The only time the main characters actually care about the world order is whenever they have to blend in with the world.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I don't care if they don't follow the world order, they're villains. Of course they're not gonna follow the world order. I don't give a fuck if they don't look like they're from Halloween Town, if they're in Halloween Town. My biggest concern is that they just don't fit.
Yeah, they're just there. Support.
Like, I know Zaldan's kind of the big example everyone uses, but Zaldan literally has no reason to be at Beast Castle.
Oh yeah, he's literally just fucking with Beast for like no reason.
Yeah, the only excuse he's there for is he's like, oh, he would make a powerful Heartless. And it's like, okay, yeah, so would Sora? Or anyone else who's a protagonist? Like I understand Zaldan. You know, Marluxia was the one that fit this area more, but I was about to say Oda. But yeah, Nomura kind of, you know, saved Marluxia for the game nobody played, so you're kind of stuck here, but like at the same time, like, maybe find a better world to terrorize, please. I don't like this.
Yeah,
area.
I don't know. I just felt like the in general, the Disney characters in Disney World just became, you know, a checklist at that point.
Yeah. Are you talking about how, like, in KH2, whenever you go back to Halloween Town, Oogie's there, but he doesn't really pose a threat?
Yeah, and but like in KH1, right? The interactions were like genuine interactions. The characters actually mattered to Sora's journey. Well, like KH2, you just go back to say like hi again because, you know, why not? Just fuck around, I guess. But like,
it wouldn't be an RPG if we didn't have worlds for you to run around in. Doesn't matter if the world's flatter than a freaking, they're freaking. I don't know. I was gonna say something slightly inappropriate, but I don't want to be clipped out of context on stream. Even though it would be extremely fitting.
Yeah.
But like see, that's actually something I didn't realize until I watched regular Pat. Was that Kingdom Hearts 2's worlds are really flat.
Oh, and linear, yeah.
Yeah.
Compared to Cage. Well, Cage 1, I'm pretty sure was supposed to like compete against Mario 64.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't, you know. Hence why it was like the only one with with platforming.
Yeah.
I would love for them to add more platforming. Sorry for cutting you off.
No, you're fine. You know what's funny is that I think the only thing Cage 1 could do with is zooming out the camera a bit more and making Sora run slightly faster. If that was the case, I think people would like it a lot more.
Yeah.
Which I can understand the camera zoom being so zoomed in to a degree, because it's not... How often does the camera get in your way in Cage 1? It doesn't really feel like it happens that often.
I think when people also say that, they mention like the actual original, where you couldn't turn the stick. Also, like, come on, you gotta give it a break. It was literally like in one of the earliest 3D cameras ever.
Yeah, it was also like the best camera that ever. You know, I think it was the best version of a 3D.
Lock-on though.
Yeah. I think it was actually the best iteration of a 3D camera on a newer system.
At the time, yeah. And of course, like, just like, you know, everything else, it developed and gotten better, you know?
Somewhat. I mean, yeah, the camera did, but the lock-on system didn't.
Well, yeah. In fact, it got worse. There's a reason why...
I will never get over the fact that Dream Drop's default lock-on system requires you to stop moving so you can change your target. That is so counterintuitive.
I don't really remember that. I played the 3DS version originally, though.
I think that's the version I might be talking about. Because they added different camera modes whenever it went on to console. Oh, now I have to do another supercharge in a really weird way. I don't really quite remember this.
Hear me out. I actually do like flow motion.
Oh, I like it too. I like it as a concept, but it's just really busted in 3D, and it's not as good in 3D.
I do agree. But I feel like you can say the same criticism for like Cage 2, right?
Yeah.
You just feel powerful. It's a dopamine rush, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's just a quick win. It's fun. It may not be like fair, but like, I gotta admit, I do like jumping around and hopping around and feeling like agile.
Yeah.
And if I'm being honest with you, Birth by Sleep, I feel really like slow in that game. I'm like stiff, especially like as Terra, which is the point. But like, you know, it's just like not really my style.
Yeah.
I like really fast games.
You know what? I will actually say, I think the camera in BBS is really bad. I know it's supposed to be a PSP game port, but why is the camera at ankle level? Give me something to work with, please.
Yeah.
I hate myself. First actual death. Can I say though, I think BBS does a lot of good in it. Like, it is clunky to play, but I think overall BBS is a extremely fun game.
Yeah. Well, again, same with that. You obviously have to give it a break because it was literally on a PSP.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Okay, I think I know how I'm supposed to do this now. No. Damn. I do not remember this one then.
If I'm being honest with you, though, I would honestly probably play Cage 2 over those games.
I think I would too. Not really out of any obligation for Cage 2, but just because I think, that it's slightly better in terms of play style.
Yeah.
can I tell you, I don't like the arena in KH2 as much. I think it has way too many gimmicks that just ruin a lot of the cups. I don't mind the arena being dark and you having limited visibility. I don't mind solo Sora. I do mind time limits, and I do mind pickup rates in a certain amount of time, and I do mind killing a certain amount of enemies within a certain time limit, because some of those enemy placements can just be really brutal.
Speaking of KH2, I felt like when I first played the game, like, I felt like I was at my best playing the game. But I feel like I'm so bad compared to how I played it, because, like, the arena was, like, no challenge for me.
Yeah.
First played it. But now I fail every now and again, you know?
Yeah. Do you remember the Paradox Cups, the Hades Paradox Cups?
Yeah.
Dude, oh my god, the freaking solo Sora versus Cloud, Tifa, Yuffie, and Leon, that was the worst.
You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, my brother mostly did those. I remember getting annoyed.
Yeah, that was literally this was the last platform I had to get to, and I took that much time on it.
Yeah.
Sub 4 is going to be hard now, but whatever. I think KH3 also did a lot to help this series, I think, because they brought back platforming in a way that felt kind of natural with Sora's development. And I feel like they could have kept flow motion more or less the same, but they could have just limited how many times you could do it. Like, they did limit how many times you can do it on a set area, but I feel like it's a little too limited. I don't really ever see an option to flow motion in battle most of the times.
Yeah, I would have preferred if it was just for the Dream World, to be honest. You know, just exclusive to that domain.
Especially since they already made it in that game to where flow motion can just break everything.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming the broken version is exclusive to the Dream, because, like, obviously in Dream Drop Distance it's like pink, and like in the real world it's blue.
Yeah.
I will say another thing I like about Kingdom Hearts is they don't do things on accident, or like as an aesthetic. Like, it's canon everything, even like gameplay.
Yeah.
Except, of course, obviously, like, you know, the optional things and, like, you know, things that you have choice in. Like, you know, the keychain and all that.
I remember when I was first learning about the keychain system, and I was trying to figure out, like, okay, I can change my keyblade, but how do I change the keychain? Because it explains it, but I was just a stupid kid. Okay, fucker. I don't know how I feel about upgrading keyblades for power. I think it's a neat idea overall, but I also feel like, I don't know, I feel like it becomes too much like Union Cross.
Yeah, it was like that.
Too much like Union Cross, but not enough of the charm of Union Cross, because whenever you upgrade keyblades, they don't like change shape or anything, they just get stronger. And also, it would have been a better game if they didn't show off literally every single world in every single trailer.
Yeah.
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you.
As unfortunate as it is, that game taught me a valuable lesson in not looking at trailers for video games. And I think they've learned their lesson and started overcorrecting for KH4, because now people are being like, is KH4 dead? Because I haven't heard anything about it in a month. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I mean, I remember when KH3 was announced back in like 2013, though. I'm waiting those, like,
I thought it was going to come out.
Years,
I thought it was going to come out in 2015 with how close it seemed around the corner.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't really care as long as it doesn't take 10 years. How long they take, to be honest. As long as the game's good.
Yeah. KH3 also just feels like a game that did take 10 years, but maybe it feels like a game that took 10 years, but they worked on it for 8.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they started development right after KH2.
Yeah, I wouldn't say they gone that far. Like, definitely brainstormed. They definitely brainstormed beforehand, but yeah, there's usually when it comes to stuff like that, if it's popular enough, they tend to at least start doing some sort of work on it after they finish a project. Because, like, you know, Spyro is actually one of those cases where 1, 2, and 3 released a year apart from each other, and actually the third game was really rushed, but a lot of people
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the third game in Spyro was actually really rushed, but I think it's one of the best Spyro games out. Oh, Metalhead, and not the Jack and Daxter kind.
I feel like you can typically tell when a game's like made a year apart, like Majora's Mask, for example.
Yeah. Majora's Mask is an example of an asset reusey sequel, which actually does pretty well.
Yeah.
Could you imagine the backlash that would have been if KH2 came out and it was literally just KH1's worlds, but like slightly different and a lot more linear?
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
Well, nowadays, yeah. People were actually, you know, not accepting, but, you know, they didn't complain, and they were thankful back then.
Yeah, people understood how hard it was to make a game back then.
Yeah.
Nowadays, people are like, oh my god, you used roughly the same map for the sequel of a game? Not even like a completely different version of the game that's in the same series, but a sequel? Ugh, freaking lazy.
After demanding them to make a whole open world too.
Yeah.
Not only that, program the game, make some, like, you know, VFX and all that.
Yeah.
You know, make it playable and not buggy, you know.
Yeah, hey, game developer, make me a completely open world version of this game series that has been out for like 15 years at this point, and then make everything work correctly, make all the random events that are throughout the world work correctly, make sure that the quests give you good enough items so that way that I'm balanced correctly, and also don't make the game take too long, and also don't make sure it's too buggy, and also I swear to god if you make a sequel and it's somewhat like the original, I'm gonna freaking cancel you.
Oh yeah, you're also not allowed to go back home to see your family. Sorry, you have to stay here overnight.
Yeah, also, crunch culture is really good because it means the game gets out on time, so that way I can complain about it faster.
Oh yeah, and if it's like a game where like they have like sexual like characters, you better make the shape of some character's ass the right shape, or I'm canceling you.
Yeah. If you don't put in the ability for my horse's penis to shrivel up in the cold, I'm going to lose my mind. I've noticed ever since Red Dead 2, a lot more game developers actually do that kind of stuff. They'll add like genitalia to characters now, and it's somehow getting by.
Because like people are that horny for it.
Yeah, that.
Oh, I feel much better now. Jump in the balloon. Are you ready to go?
Okay, well, I would love to go to my favorite world, but right now I have to do one of the worst missions of this world, so thanks. I didn't do the flight level, I forgot. But at least the flight level here is actually not that bad.
By the way, I just want you to know I'm gonna be fleeing America. Don't tell anyone.
Alright, hey, chat of about 20,000 people. my criminal friend here, who has done many heinous acts and has fled his own home country so that way he can be in this one country that has way less strict laws on human trafficking. He said that he's gonna be doing a video with me, but I shouldn't blab, because if I blab, I'm probably gonna get kidnapped and killed by the mafia. I don't know if you guys like want me to collab with him or anything. He said he's gonna leave the country soon because he's got like 68,000 charges against him, and that if I blab, I'm certainly gonna die. I'm not gonna lie. If Aiden Ross actually makes it out of Romania alive, I will be shocked.
Yeah.
He is not. I don't think he's actually gonna make it out of that country alive. Hey, what's funny is I don't agree with Andrew Tate at all, but I wouldn't blame him for freaking taking him out too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna restart this just because I messed up.
Hold on, I'm gonna look at me another pizza real quick.
Alright. Okay, so there's that. Ah, it was back here, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't like the way I have to fly around to get these archers in those boats. Ooh. God, Spyro, don't do that, please. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it this time either. Bing, 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 ding, 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 ding. Cripe. If I got that chest, I might have actually been able to pull it off because everything else was around that second part. Okay, come on, really? I'm just gonna fucking give that another shot. Okay. So we're gonna go this way for the boats. I'm gonna get all the boats. I'm gonna grab some of these arches along the way just because they're not really out of the way enough for me to miss the boat. Usually. Except for that one, so I screwed myself because now I don't have enough time to be able to get that one and then get back. I might be able to. Bro, why didn't you turn around? Come on, I was hitting L1. God. No, I'm not gonna be able to get it. For sure. If I was able to trick that out, I might have. No. No, come on, dude. What's the route? Alright, I'm gonna go for chest, chest, chest. And I'm gonna go bang, bang. Okay, come on. Bro, come on, are you serious? I'm gonna shoot myself, man. You cannot be kidding. Okay, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna come back for the last chest. Might as well. And that one, that plane, that chest, that plane, that plane, 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 plane. Yeah, not the optimal route for sure, but probably is the idea to go after the chests first. Well, at least now, if I get this one and this one, I can do a turn. Where I screw it up because I am stupid and I should probably die. Okay. Come on.
Alright.
Welcome
Darth
back.
Vader was right.
What, that Alderaan should have been destroyed?
Yeah, that too.
I wonder why people think he says, Luke, I am your father, whenever they're Star Wars fans, but he actually says, look, I am your father. Like, you think a Star Wars fan would, like, you know, put the subtitles on because they obviously can't read.
Yeah. Because actually a lot of people think that.
Not the optimal route, but I got it. Wow, I got that within 57 seconds? That was crazy. Alright. If that was my first attempt, that would have saved so much time there.
So is like Spyro like a magical dragon?
Yeah. I mean, as magical as a dragon already is, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a fated dragon because, purple dragons are just extremely rare, and whenever they do come around, I think it's explained that, like, they're supposed to be fated kind of, like, beings. Or something like that.
Like goated?
Yeah.
So wait, why is he like blackface right now?
Because it's a cheat in this version of the game. You can make him like full red, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink, and black. And I just like the black one.
Are you trying to like get him canceled right now or something?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel much better. Jump, are you ready to go?
Yes. Oh my god, my favorite world in the game. Since this is my favorite world, I might actually be able to do this in under 4 hours, because the last world's only 2 levels.
Under
And one of those last 2 is the boss. Oh wait, I forgot about the secret level. Never mind.
Next time you should try to speedrun.
I'll give it a shot.
Are the speedruns typically like glitchless?
I don't think so, because I've been playing pretty well for what I consider. I only had like 1 true death throughout this.
Yeah.
But that you cannot possibly get 120% in this game in under an hour and 10 minutes without glitches. It cannot be done, I don't think. However, if I optimized my run a little bit, I might be able to pull off something pretty good. I know sometimes the cannon will shoot these guys. Have you seen that video of Aiden Ross shooting his Cybertruck?
No. Did you do something stupid in it?
Yeah, he almost got his foot blown off by a gun.
Sounds like him.
He wasn't the one who did it, though. It was somebody else who was there to make sure all the gun safety was, like, good. And the guy was holding an MG. It wasn't an MG, but it was basically an MG. And he was just holding it, you know, like by the handle, holding it downwards. And he shot it a few times into the ground, really close to Aiden's foot. And then he shot holes through the Tesla Cybertruck, and he's like, "Yo, bro, Elon, you gotta send me a new freaking truck, man. You gotta send me a new truck." And it's like, why would Elon send you a new one of his really expensive failure truck?
Yeah.
I hope that's another thing that dies out is the Cybertruck, or Tesla in general.
Seriously, like I told you, I honestly never heard of Elon until like 2020. What has he even done besides like the Tesla?
His company SpaceX has made one functional rocket. Every other rocket has been a environmental disaster. All of his cars are death traps that have been involved in lawsuits because people have ended up getting maimed by those cars because they're
The Teslas, right?
What?
The Teslas, right?
Yeah. Like there was a case where there was a Tesla just driving on the interstate, and the guy had it on, and he wasn't paying attention because he relied fully on the car, and there was a semi truck pulling in front of him, and it had pulled a really white trailer behind it. Well, the camera on the Tesla couldn't discern the white trailer of the truck to the sky. So whenever the Tesla was going like 60 miles per hour, it hit that trailer, and literally everything from a certain point upwards just got shredded off. So you can imagine how that guy looked afterwards. That was like a big thing. A lot of Teslas ended up catching fire because lithium-ion batteries just suck. They also are just generally not very good cars.
Yeah.
He has the Boring Company. He's made a single tunnel that does a single loop, which is very impressive. I've never seen a tunnel that can loop, especially not in the subway or anything. Overall, I just can't wait for the Elon hype train to die, because Elon's not a cool guy. He's just an idiot.
Yeah. So, like, did this happen all within, like, the past, like, 5 years or something, or what?
A ton of the controversies, happened within the past 5 to 6 years.
Okay. I mean, it's not weird that I'm just now hearing about them, right?
No,
like,
they're really hard to...
Years ago?
Yeah, they're really hard to find. Like, it's really hard to find dirt on Elon Musk because so many people just glaze him. Like, have you ever had a hard time trying to find something that you know exists, but you just can't find it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is, trying to find anything on any lawsuit going on against Tesla or anything like that.
Like Captain Max changed the video title.
Yeah. I'm on to you, Captain Mac. You're not gonna pull a fast one on old me.
Yeah.
This guy's name is one letter off from being something you can't show on stream.
Fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds alright to me.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to say I loved how like he wanted credit so much for like quote unquote influencing not Netflix, whoever's making Mappa Studios, I think.
Probably.
Yeah, I think it was Mappa to make the One Piece. Are you gonna watch that, by the way?
What?
Are you gonna watch the One Piece remake?
Yeah, I want to see what it looks like. I want to see if it's faithful adaptation.
I mean, if I'm being honest, I think it is gonna be good. And
well, yeah, especially if it's done by Mappa.
Yeah, I think it's gonna have advantages, right? Which would be fair, obviously, because it's not going to be weekly, and it has over 1,000 chapters ahead, unlike the original.
Yeah, the original, you really cannot compare the two on a fair basis, because the original, I think when the original anime first started, it was only like 200 chapters in, maybe, if that.
Ahead?
Yeah. So, like, when the anime first started, yeah, there was a good bit of chapters that it had to catch up to, but I think they did it alright for what they had. But apparently, no, it's not good enough for most people. I mean, I can see later on, yeah, like, it does drag out a little bit later on, but it's nothing that ever takes you out of the experience.
Yeah.
Am I stupid? No, Sparks is just high.
I feel like people fail to understand how like anime used to work. I was watching a Dragon Ball Z reviewer, right?
Yeah.
And he was talking about one of the arcs in it is a filler arc, and he was saying how come this isn't considered canon, blah blah blah. And he doesn't understand like that you know, there's a thing called a manga. The manga's written, then it's adapted to an anime, and when the anime catches up to the manga, they have to fill in space, hence being called filler. And it's like, yeah, I get it. It's slow. It's annoying sometimes, right? Naruto has that same issue, but nowadays I feel like, right, since you know we're kind of past those days, all you have to do is just skip those episodes.
Yeah, and there's actually a site that you could find really easily for like Naruto, for example, to be like, which one's filler, and it'll easily tell you which one's filler.
Yeah, and it's just like, you know, I understand for the people that watched it while it was airing and all that. But like, you know, it's just...
Yeah, I also got tricked into watching way too many filler Naruto episodes when I could have just skipped them.
Yeah. I actually do think like some filler's good though in anime and stuff.
Dude, I will tell you this, whenever we get to it, One Piece has such great filler that you can barely tell half the time if it's actually filler or if it's a canon.
Yeah.
The only time where that's not the case is some post-time skip filler arcs, which there are a little bit more of, but to be fair, that's also because post-time skip caught up with the manga faster than pre-time skip did. And yeah, I mean, I don't think the remake of the One Piece anime, if it's gonna be anything like the original anime at all, it's almost definitely not gonna have any. Oh, I got fucked. It's almost definitely not gonna have the same filler arcs, probably.
Yeah.
However, there is one filler arc in One Piece that is a pre-time skip filler arc that is so freaking good that it might as well just be considered canon with how much it is loved. And I just can't bring myself to take people seriously whenever they say the One Piece anime isn't a good adaptation.
Yeah. You know what's a better adaptation?
The live action?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is superior in every way.
Yeah, I agree. I really like the part where they didn't make the Marines salute them as they were leaving Orange Town. I really like that. I think that really adds a lot to the character of Kobe, taking away something that made him develop as a character.
Oh yeah, Kobe was way too timid. Like, you saw, like, no emotion besides just timidness in, like, the live action.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Oh, nice. A life butterfly.
I need to finish the live action.
Yeah, I do too. I heard some people say that Arlong doesn't look as good in the live action. Which I don't know, I haven't seen him, but, like, I can probably believe that.
Yeah, there is so much they could do in live action. I'm really surprised Naruto hasn't gotten a live action.
Naruto is probably like one of the few anime that was like really big that you probably could do a decent live action out of.
Yeah.
Because I mean, think about it, there's not really any like... It's really hard to make a human naturally look like they're stretching their limbs out 35 feet. But it's really easy to put like a puff of smoke that's like a different color than a puff of smoke and make them green screen the same character on there twice.
Especially early Naruto. It's not as flashy and explosive and all that.
Yeah, that was before, as everybody said, that was before they started throwing nukes around and started not being ninja, even though they were never truly ninja.
They had foxes and stuff. I was gonna say though, I think think about about Naruto, right? Is it's more like exaggerated. For the most part, they're like fighting, especially in like Boruto.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know I'm giving praise to Boruto. But anyways, they have like somewhat realistic fighting. Like Naruto actually uses like real Wing Chun in his fighting. I think it would translate to like real life pretty well.
Yeah.
Considering that it's based off of real martial art.
Well, that's another thing about the Avatar: Last Airbender live action is that a lot of the bending is just based on martial arts. So yeah, that stuff too can also translate well to live action. They just have to do it correctly. Which I think,
like 5 dudes pick up 1 rock.
Yeah, which I think you said, like, the live action of Avatar isn't all that bad. It's just like mid at worst or mid at best.
I can't wait to like comment on that once you watch all of Avatar. Because I have a lot of things to say.
This is one of the few levels of Dreamweavers that I kind of get turned around on because I didn't. This might be one of the last levels I ever 100%ed whenever I first started 100%ing this game.
Yeah.
So I think it's still foggy for me. Yeah, currently I really like Avatar. I didn't realize how good it can be with just 6 episodes.
But I'd really hate to be trapped in crystal.
Yeah, and apparently a lot of people consider that that book the weakest.
What?
A lot of people consider that book the weakest one of the 3.
Oh, the water
I don't
one?
I don't really think so personally. I mean, of course it starts slow. It's literally the beginning of the series. Like, you gotta kind of have to give it leeway. But,
yeah.
I actually do want to comment, now that you have seen those episodes, you saw like Sokka's like sexist arc and all that.
Is that actually the end of his sexism arc? I wanted to ask that, but I forgot.
Yes, I think he may have like another like 1 or 2 more like sexist remarks, but I'm pretty sure that's the end of it.
See, I was kind of hoping that would probably go on for a little longer, because I feel like it's better character development if you go on for a little longer, even if it's not really, even if it does like wear on the character a little bit. I feel like it's still better because, you know, it's kind of hard to bring up an example without like potentially spoiling something that you haven't seen yet. Yeah, or something like that. But it's like, think like Adventure Time, you know. In Adventure Time, you see Finn progress so like emotionally throughout the series, but it's really hard to pinpoint when that change happens. You just kind of notice it whenever it does happen.
Yeah, like a real human being. I feel that.
Yeah, so like, if that really is the end of his sexism arc, where maybe he'll have only 1 or 2 little sexist remarks afterwards, I feel like that's like a little too easy. But if anything, I really do like to see Sokka just as Sokka, you know. He's a really enjoyable character.
Yeah.
Can you watch where you're... No, I can't. Sorry. I love the Top. I'm gonna... Yeah. I'll figure out how to pronounce her name whenever we actually get to her.
What, Top? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so this is 100%. Yes, it is. Can I be real with you? I'm actually shocked that they're in a desert on the water book, because I didn't think they would have reached the desert until the Earth book.
Yeah. You're talking about an Omashu, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's the thing about book 1, I feel like. This isn't really so much spoilers, but book 1 is more of like a adventure. Don't get me wrong, the rest of the series is, but they stay in like this in book 2 and 3. They stay in like one region.
Yeah.
They have a reason, of course, but you know.
Yeah, in book 1, it feels more like early One Piece, how they kind of just stay at a place for like an episode or two, and then they kind of go off somewhere else. But like the later books are for like later One Piece, where they kind of stick around on islands longer. Where's the next one?
Yeah. Honestly, I did not that last episode we watched, or I really didn't want to watch it. Not because it's bad, it's just one of the slower ones.
Of Avatar?
For me. Yeah.
You're gonna have to remind me which one it is. Is that the one where they leave? Or
Prison.
Is that... Oh, okay, in prison. Okay.
Yeah, Earth bending prison, all that.
See, I think that's actually neat. I think the concept of that prison is neat, but yeah, putting that into perspective with the M. Night Shyamalan version, it really makes no sense now.
Yeah.
Because like I said... Hold on.
I'll let you finish, I'm sorry.
Because like I said, whenever Boomy was introduced and stuff, and he was doing all of his earthbending, I'm like, earthbending is probably the most powerful if you really know how to use it, whereas firebending is just kind of like deadly.
Well, the thing about earthbending, literally everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, where there's water, there's most likely earth under it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or around it or something.
By the way, this is the best song in this game.
All around it too.
Something okay, so if in Avatar, right, the bending is like you said it's a genetic thing, right? It's not a magic system.
It's a genetic slash, yeah, you're born with it. I don't want to say genetic, like, you know, because you can have two bending parents and still have a bending child. It's not hereditary, it's genetic, yeah.
I wonder, so does that mean that anyone could theoretically learn a different bending mode, or is it just like once you're born with the ability to fire bend, you can only fire bend unless you're the Avatar?
Yeah, pretty much. And I guess depending on where you're born, right? You just have to learn that that element, right? If you're born in in a water tribe, you have to learn water bending.
Yeah.
At least that's how I interpret it. Well, not interpret it. That's just how it seems so far.
Yeah. Which makes sense. It's like if you grew up in a city full of mechanics, you're probably going to become a mechanic.
Yeah.
Ah, fucking devils. Oh yeah, this is the only red gem chest in the entire game. I don't know why it's this. I don't know why it's here, of all places, but there it is, and we'll never see another one again.
Wow. I thought you'd see others.
There are other colors, but that is the only red one, because red is a 1 gem, so they do mostly like 2, 5, and 10s and 50s.
I'm gonna throw away my plate real quick.
Okay. I don't really know a good route for this level. I remember I got stuck here last time I did this.
Thank you for releasing me.
You're welcome, Berluti. Okay. Any sparkles on the ground at all? Just so that way I don't go off and leave gems and then have to backtrack for them later. Yeah, it's a supercharge point on this level too, so I'm gonna have to remember what path that is, because I don't quite remember. I'm already at 40 lives, god. fairy dust right here. Or 3 gems. No gem left behind. Now we have another fairy gate right here. Five gems, and there's a key behind this guy.
Ah, Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle, too. See where it takes you.
Thanks, man.
And so far, who's your like favorite character in Avatar?
So that's a tough question because they all have really good aspects to them. Like even Ong, who kind of is a one-note character at this point.
You did that on purpose, right?
What?
You did that on purpose, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I did that because I wanted to be funny. But even Aang, I kind of like, even though he is a little annoying. But he's not like... What I find interesting about Aang is he's childish, but he's not stupid. He's obviously very smart and very wise. I think it's a little unrealistic that he would not only like not know how to really control his air mastery, especially against fire, because like I said that whenever we saw the episode where he was on the ship and he got a little puff of fire in his face and it made him faint. I'm like, bro, really? A little puff of fire in your face made you faint? Like, how hot is that fire supposed to be? You know?
Yeah.
But I think right now it might be a toss-up between Sokka and Katara. But I just haven't seen enough to really make a full decision yet because they all have really good character moments, even 6 episodes in. I'll tell you who my least favorite is so far. It's Appa.
It's your least favorite?
Yeah, Appa.
Wait, so is Momo more than Appa?
Yeah, currently.
Really now?
Yeah. Only because Appa doesn't really do anything. Like, he's kind of just there to be lazy.
Yeah.
Second death.
I mean, he does fly them though.
Yeah.
I think he's earned it.
He's earned the respect for sure, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little biased because
That's funny.
I think he's got potential to be more than just a flying bison, but he just doesn't really have that opportunity to show himself. But also he's a gigantic flying bison, so it's kind of hard to give him any character whenever you're trying to focus on 4 other ones.
Yeah. He has he gets his moment. I like it.
I like the part where Katara and Sokka are riding him, and Sokka's like, "Come on, go, elevate." And he just says, "Yip yip," and gets up. Oh my god, he can fly! He can fly! Holy shit, he can fly! I mean, yeah, he can fly. It's pretty cool. Whatever.
Yeah. What do you think about Sokka's flying sister?
She's an alright character, you know. She's not as good as Katara, but you know. Where is that?
I mean, I think it's pretty cool that she can fly, you know.
Yeah. Most people can't.
Yeah.
But she hasn't really shown herself. You know? Like right now she's just this elusive flying sister.
Yeah. What do you think she's more like mysterious than down these stairs?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Wait, actually, genuine question I have is who's their grandfather? Like, they never he never shows up. Unless that was just a throwaway line he said.
In which series?
In Avatar, I'm talking about. You know how he said, "You look like my grandfather."
Which character said that to who?
Said that when Aang was pretending to be old.
Oh yeah, you look like my grandfather.
He never said your grandfather, so that just like threw me off.
I like to imagine that Aang looked exactly like him, just for comedic purposes.
Yeah.
Get fucking shrunk down, you idiot.
Just overanalyzing Avatar said something about that.
He's not the only channel that like does that concept, right? He's just like probably the best at it.
Now he's not the only channel. This is looking for Avatar, I mean. At first, he was like the first one to pioneer it. There's like over-analyzing Korra. But that guy just... Again, he just states his like opinion. Like he says stuff like, "Oh, I love Bolin." Which, it's okay to love a character and all that, I mean, but it's just like, I don't know. It feels more like a review than like,
the analysis.
Yeah. Which I much prefer than someone giving their opinion.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get sub 4. I'm at 320 right now, almost 321. And I got the boss of this level, and then I got another level and a boss, so I'm definitely not gonna make sub 4. But I can make sub 5. Okay. Especially if I play like a dumbass. Pink Spyro.
Pink Spyro?
He gets the fairy's kiss and he becomes pink. Yeah, it lasts for fucking never. What's your favorite world in any of the Kingdom Hearts games? Like, I guess I should be more specific than that because there's a lot of them now.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
In
terms of gameplay, story, or like what?
Yeah, we'll go with gameplay.
Gameplay?
And we'll just limit it down to 1, 2, and 3, so that way it's not like a huge decision.
Yeah. It might be Hollow Bastion.
Hollow Bastion in 1 and 2?
Right now, at least. It's just so fun. Of course, it's like in-game for like 1, and beginning 2 is like...
Yeah.
There's just a lot of fun things happen there.
Yeah.
Like going to Tron and all that in Cage 2.
I think that's one of the best aspects of Hollow Bastion Cage 2. If they didn't have Tron, I think it would have been a little bit more of a little bit of a letdown.
Well, also like fighting when the organization do come there, and then like you meet Sephiroth and all that there.
Yeah.
And, you know, when Sephiroth and like Cloud have a fucking like legendary battle right in front of you, and they just disappear to oblivion.
Yeah, and then people start theorizing years later that Cloud and Sephiroth went to unreality.
Yeah. I don't know, that's where a lot of memorable things happen. I just like...
Hey, Spyro. All dragons know there's
I would
magic
say,
in a
for
fairy's
me,
kiss. See what it can do
it would
to
probably,
your
like,
power of
Cage
flame.
1, 2, and 3, it would probably be Hollow Bastion, God, I don't know. I don't have a really good Cage 2 world. It's not like Hollow Bastion again, or World That Never Was, or Twilight Town, because those are the only relevant worlds in that game. But I would probably choose World That Never Was, just because I think I like that aesthetic a little bit better. And then in Cage 3, the Caribbean all the way. Nothing's gonna be the Caribbean.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, Toy Box is a good contender. Monstropolis is also a pretty good contender. But I am...
What about Ice Cap?
Oh yeah, Ice Castle. Yeah, the fucking the fucking best world in the game. Sorry, I almost said worst world because I almost just Mandela affected myself.
Yeah.
Definitely the best world, not a bad world at all.
Mm-hmm.
I love the fact that I have to climb up and down the mountain several different times. It's like Deep Jungle, but it blinds me every time I do it.
Yeah.
Hold your horns. Here comes
I've actually come around on Deep Jungle and Atlantica for KH1 because Deep Jungle isn't all that bad. Like once you realize kind of there's only 2 important places in that world, it's really not that hard. And also Atlantica, just use magic. Stop being a crybaby. Just use magic. Don't get the shield, you know.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Learn how to play the game.
When I replayed the game, I don't really remember having that much trouble in Atlantica. I will say I do understand like with the change of the controls a bit.
Mm-hmm. I can
But
understand
that's
it.
Everything that changes controls.
Yeah, I can understand it to an extent, to the extent of, by the way, this one's infinite, that's why I sped run to this. Oh no, I actually just brain damaged, it's a different one. But I understand the extent of it changes a lot of the gameplay, so
Yeah.
people wouldn't like as much, but at the same time, it's not really like a drastic gameplay change, because if you're using magic all throughout KH1, Atlantica's not really going to be that different except for the way you move around.
I mean, let's be honest here though. A lot of like new players, they just spam X.
Yeah. And let's be real, the magic that you're going to be spamming the most in KH1 is probably going to be Thunder anyways, which is really good in Atlantica.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't see the big hullabaloo about it, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just me being a bit of a boomer, or maybe that's just my KH1 bias coming through.
Yeah.
KH2 Atlantica has no reason to exist. I'll say that right now. I don't really give a fuck about KH2 Atlantica, but also that's bias coming in again, so.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame you. I like that Haley Joel Osment was singing, but you know.
Huh. You and somebody else who likes Fudge and Sora also thinks that was a good world.
Oh gosh. I might take that back now.
Yeah, I'm not lying. They also like that world because Sora sang.
Now that you just compared me to them, I take that back.
And nobody's gonna know what we're talking about because they're not online anymore.
Yeah, in fact, I actually hate that world. So, yeah. And Sora singing was horrendous, so, yeah. You didn't hear me say that. It was too quick. That was AI that said that.
That was AI that said that?
Yeah, not me.
What a fucking thing to say.
Yeah. Honestly, I actually, like, hate that world. Whatever you heard earlier was just AI.
God, I can't believe I died more on my favorite world than a world I hate the most. I'm gonna blow my brains out in Minecraft.
Should make a 2-player mod for this game.
I wouldn't be shocked if that actually exists. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Okay. Can I save myself? No, I can't. God damn it. Fucking do it, please. Do the fucking jump. It's not that hard. You just turn. Turn, motherfucker. God, I really am a speedrunner. I'm fucking crying over the game not playing the way I wanted to because I suck at it. Well, maybe it would be better if the door didn't come back every goddamn time I had to fucking supercharge it. So yeah, there we go. Break the door down, and then we jump. So that way the door's not getting in my way, so I can actually see what the fuck I'm doing.
Hey, what do you think about Daddy Derek?
I think he can suck one. What do you think about a cool cat stops a school shoot?
He was inspirational, a real hero.
You'll become a master of the supercharge. Great work.
I want to be like him when I grow up.
I can't believe you showed me that trailer, and he's just doing the voice of Cool Cat, but he's obviously not doing it well, so he's just like...
Dude, I find so weird is that, like, he's calling himself Daddy.
Yeah. It's a little fucked. This one's
the fact that he's dating, like, Cool Cat's mom is so... He's definitely on that, you know, weird shit.
It's always the people who say they're not furries that are into the furry stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Always people who say that it's degenerate behavior that's going after it, huh?
Yeah. And I heard apparently Daddy Derek made, like, the actor of, like, Cool Cat's mom, like, uncomfortable.
I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, first off, she had to wear a giant cat suit on an amateur production.
Yeah.
I love films.
Hear my beat? I think I just heard the beat from my PS5 on the stream.
Huh. I didn't hear anything. Okay, now I can go around and break the shit I need to, because now I got the infinite flame breath that this level provides. Yep, there we go. I'm still missing some gems, because of course I am, but that's over here. Yes.
What's that video we were watching where they said, like, they keep it in the family or something 2 days ago?
Oh, it was a Skeeter Jean video with,
Skeeter Jean. Oh, yeah.
He's like, I think they took the term keep it in the family a little too literally, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. And you literally called him, like, an inbred right before that.
Yeah. I mean, they did come off that way.
Yeah.
Who's over there? I can't tell.
He was saying, like, she texted me first.
Your Honor, she actually texted me first, so I'm actually, like, innocent in this whole ordeal. That's gotta be my favorite excuse. She texted me first. Oh, what a great line of logic. You're right, she did text you first. Everything's free game now.
Yeah.
You're a sovereign citizen. The laws don't apply to you.
Then he tried to use his illness as an excuse.
Yeah, he's like, I got autism. Like, okay.
Yeah.
So do a lot of other people.
Yeah, last I checked, it doesn't make you want to, like,
Yeah, it doesn't make you want to do something that therapy can help you not want to do.
Yeah. Hey.
Actually, the boss of this world's not all that bad, so I'm still not going to get sub 4, but I might be able to get way under sub 5. That treetops level and the 2 of those flight levels made me lose way too much to actually be able to reach sub 4. But if I was faster on those, I might have been able to, because I think I would have probably been around 2 hours 50 minutes instead. Oh well. Like I said, I'm not speedrunning, I don't really care. I'm not gonna cry about it.
You're aware of the Fudge Sora?
Yeah, I'm aware.
The call just commented, yeah, in the chat room.
Huh?
The call just commented in the I'm chatted in live chat.
Yeah, I still can't see chat.
How long ago was this?
Jacques. I can't.
Yeah, by the way, that was AI. I never actually said I liked Sora singing. You have a PS5, right?
Nope.
Oh yeah, okay. Dude, it just randomly just plays music. I'm playing Spider-Man right now. But it just randomly just plays music whenever I like knock out an opponent.
That makes no sense. 4K,
4K?
what? Yeah, 4K what?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Let me see.
4K video quality? Nah. Sorry, bro. My internet sucks. Okay. This can be a tough level to get 100% on.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
Caught in 4K. No.
What was on 4K?
I don't know. Nothing I said. It must have been that AI thing you were talking about earlier.
Oh.
That was just AI, buddy. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's just AI.
Completely AI based. Like, you could tell because he had 5 fingers on. Normal people don't have 5 fingers, only AI does that.
Exactly.
I don't know if I can make that, honestly. Well, I better be able to make that. Yes. Okay.
There you go.
You like Sora singing? No, that was AI, like we said. He would never. He would never say that. Yeah, he would never say that. It was actually the CIA trying to use his voice because they don't like him.
Yeah, because like I'm trying to like defy and fight against the Matrix. Oh my gosh, I just got one-shotted by an NPC. And it's a generic NPC too. I'm actually in the way.
What are you playing?
Scooter Man.
Oh, okay. Bro, remember when I said whenever I played Spider-Man on PS4, I didn't remember how to dodge, so I just kept dying to people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt really stupid whenever I figured out how to dodge, and it was making combat so much easier.
Did you like skip the tutorial?
No, it was just by the point that happened, I hadn't played the game in like 6 months.
No, that's fair. Sometimes you do forget controls and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just. You did say you didn't play Arkham games, right?
No, I haven't.
And you said you played Web of Shadows, or was it another one?
Yeah, Web of Shadows on PS2, which was a 2D game.
Because I was gonna ask you to play like that.
Yeah, oh my god, I just didn't like it very much because, like, one, Web of Shadows on PC was a whole different game. It was like what Spider-Man PS4 was, literally. It was almost exactly that kind of gameplay.
Yeah, I'm literally being glitched right now. Okay, never mind.
But it was just worse in some aspects.
Yeah. Web of Shadows is the one where you, where the symbiote's like purple, right?
I think so, yeah. What is that guy? What's that guy there for? Why did I go over there? I forget. Oh, okay, I think I remember now. There's a lot of jesters in this level, and you gotta figure out which one does what. I think I hit you. Yes.
Oh my gosh, why am I getting like one tap?
You're actually on the hardest difficulty and you didn't realize it.
I can't lose to it.
Unica.
Yep,
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Take
oh, you're
care.
talking about Sun God? Yeah.
Well, this guy's name was Unika, not Nika.
Oh.
Also, I should really be careful what I say on stream, because I don't think Twitch discerns the difference between Nika and the other word that sounds very close to that. I better be careful. Okay, and yeah, I did get all the gems from there.
You ever see flashbacks of Sun God Nika, though?
What?
You ever see flashbacks of Sun God Nika?
No, not unless they're gonna do that later on. Okay, I don't know how I hit that hole, but okay.
I'm pretty sure I was spoiled on this, right? But like Nika created One Piece, right?
What?
Somebody. Nika is the one who created the One Piece.
I don't know. I haven't heard that.
Oh, because I was under the impression that Goldie Rogers created it, but apparently he just found it.
Well, yeah, it's usually said throughout the series that he's the one who found it, yeah. I'm not sure if it's stated that he created it or whatever. I really do not think Nika created the One Piece.
Yeah. Well, the reason why I interpret it as him like creating it, because you know how people say like, companies were founded and all that.
Yeah.
I thought it was like in that sense.
Oh, okay. Maybe. I mean, it's always possible because One Piece is never direct. It's always very subjective on what it actually means.
Any advice before this battle?
Any advice before this battle? It's the easiest boss in the freaking game.
Once told me aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Yeah, watch out for the thing that will never hit you, and if it does, you should probably quit the game.
How am I not dead? I'm actually not confused.
Not really that scary whenever it takes one hit for you to move. But then again, this game doesn't have the best bosses because it's not really meant to be a boss killer game. Yep.
It's created by the same people who made, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Crash Bandicoot, right?
No, but it was around the same era.
I always thought they were like by the same people.
Nah. That was actually... Spyro was Crash's rival, though. But, Spyro and Ratchet share the same creators. Jack and Crash share the same creators.
And then you have like Banjo-Kazooie who's like in the middle.
Yeah, I would say, I guess he is kind of in the middle.
Honestly, I've never heard of him until Smash.
I've heard of him because I was really big on watching JonTron back in the day, so I definitely knew of him. But yeah, I never played a Banjo-Kazooie game in my life, and I may not ever. Not because they're bad, but just because I don't really have a way of playing them without emulating, and I cannot be bothered to emulate something that old. Also, I don't care whatever Mutahar says, okay? Emulating is not easy. I had trouble trying to figure out how to get my mic to work with OBS. I've been using OBS for years.
Yeah, the only one I had like an easy job with was Citra, which is a 3DS emulator.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't be saying this live on stream. In case it, you know.
Hypothetically, you know, if you were to use one, Citra would probably be the one you would use.
Honestly, if you know, I don't use Citra, but like, you know, hypothetically, if I were to, I would use Citra.
You heard it's really good.
Yeah. In case you think you heard that I said I used Citra, that was
AI.
Yeah.
That was also AI.
Did I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro.
And you
Yep,
are the
I
dragon that must defeat
just
it.
play the games on their
Bring 'em
native
on.
consoles.
Reach
'Cause
the
I don't
exit
do that
in each of
degenerate,
Gnasty's lands.
you know.
Then
I don't.
you can challenge the
I don't do
Nork
that. That's just,
himself.
you know. Even though like companies make it really hard for you to play their games and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah, even though you're not hurting anyone if you do emulate, but like hypothetically say we did and we didn't, you know, and like you said, companies do make it hard to play some of their older games like Metroid. It's pretty impossible to play a Metroid game unless you shell out like $300.
Yeah.
Skies of
Also, I actually
Arcadia.
did play your games, you know.
Skies of Arcadia is another one. I really want to play that game because it has a really interesting gameplay feature, and I don't think I'll ever get to play it without hopefully being able to get my own ROM of it so I can emulate it.
Yeah, hypothetically, of course.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I got my own ROM of it, then I can emulate it however I want because it's only illegal once you get ROMs off the internet. Emulating itself is not illegal.
Don't they get mad when you emulate though? I'm pretty sure.
I mean, they get mad at it, but who cares what they think? If they wanted me to play the game, they should have made it more accessible.
Yeah, as long as it's not, you know, Nintendo.
Yeah, you hear that, Nintendo? We don't care. I'm kidding. Plus, I have a rule against emulation for me. Like, even though the PS3 is as old as it is, I don't think I'll ever emulate a PS3 game because, God, even though the PS3 sucked, it was still pretty powerful. So, yeah, you gotta take that in consideration.
Yeah.
And also, I don't think PS3 emulators work all that well.
I've tried. They suck. I actually had to use an Xbox. I mean, I've, you know, tried to use an Xbox One because, you know, I failed. Of course. You know, because I was just doing it for testing purposes. I don't obviously use any others. That's below me. But because I was trying to play Sonic Unleashed, which I really recommend you play.
I actually have played Unleashed. That's one of the few Sonic games I have played. I just haven't beat it.
Which one did you play? Which port, I mean?
I played the Wii version.
Same. I never played the
Keep up the good
PlayStation,
work,
which I heard
Spyro.
was the best.
I expect Nasty's really
Yeah, I
starting
really
to worry
wanted to play
about
the
you.
PS3 version. You know what's funny? There was a particular video by a YouTuber on Sonic Unleashed that I used to watch, and every time I watched it, we'd always have my favorite food, which was tacos, on that night. So my little childlike brain associated Sonic Unleashed with tacos, and I'm like, oh my god, I love that game.
Yeah. Not chili dogs?
No, I like chili on its own. I cannot put it on a hot dog. It would ruin it.
Yeah.
I really hope one of these days I become big on either YouTube or Twitch. Like, not like big, but like big enough to have a consistent audience to talk to. And I really hope I get canceled because I say I really don't like chili dogs. That would be a really funny way of getting canceled.
Yeah. Dude, my friend was telling me Miles Morales sucks in the game. Oh my gosh.
I was told Miles Morales isn't actually Spider-Man. He's Spider-Boy.
Why are we still having this like debate though?
Because people can't accept for the fact that people who have 0.111 or 0.00001% darker skin than them can be superheroes. And they'll make up statistics and come up with statistics that don't even show what they're talking about to try and justify it. Dude, how many lives do I really need at past 20? Like, let's be realistic here, come on. Like, even on this playthrough, which I think is a pretty bad playthrough altogether, I don't really need 45 lives. Thomas, I already rescued you.
Wow, I never thought I'd be rescued. Especially by
Minecraft
such a
is
little
like-
dragon. What I mean is, I always believed
You know
in
what's
you,
really sad? I
Spyro.
really wanted to get into a Minecraft Let's Play world, but unfortunately, like the one video I still have of it, the raw recording, I haven't edited and posted yet. I don't know what it was about it that made me not want to do it. I think I was just using Blender at the time, the Blender video editor, which isn't all that great.
Yeah.
And I think that's what stopped me from posting that, but now it's just like, now it's just kind of really disheartening wanting to be doing a Minecraft video because, you know, you do a Minecraft video and someone's like, okay, well, this is the next pedo abuser.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, I'm not like that, please. Like, people really gave Minecraft a bad rap just because they don't know how to keep their hands to themselves.
Yeah, it's actually sad they ruined it.
Incredibly sad.
I remember the days of like when Minecraft was like full band eating and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say Stampy Long, Head or Nose, whatever you call him. But yeah, the bear guy, apparently.
I can't remember if it's Stampy Longhead or Longnose or...
It might have been both at one point.
Yeah, or there was a character that had the opposite name because he did a lot of characters whenever he did Minecraft. I think the rest of the gems should be up here. No, I'm missing two.
Yeah, I can't play Minecraft for that long, honestly.
I can't do it anymore. Yeah, I kind of got like almost a permanent burnout sort of thing for it, where the only way I can really play is if I play with friends, but it's really hard to play with friends on a server that you made because, God forbid, you able to play on your own created server in the modern day. Dude, why is it so hard to set up a Minecraft server anymore? It's been around since 2008.
Yeah, I think once Microsoft got there trying to like get you to get the Windows 10 edition or like Bedrock. You know, like that sucks.
Bro, Bedrock Edition sucks. Like, it has some really cool features in it. Like, you could put, I think you could put redstone underwater in certain ways, like if you do it right. And you could put like you can move furnaces with pistons and stuff like that. They have a lot of cool features. But if you spend 30 minutes or more on the world and you start like doing anything progressive in nature in that game, you start lagging out. It's like, well, can you stop lagging, please? I'd like to be able to play the game.
Yeah.
Oh my god, no way, I actually have to hit the return home.
I want to say something about Bedrock Windows 10 Edition specifically. I don't know if they did this on purpose, because I remember my friend mentioning this, and I thought they were just, you know, over-exaggerating. But, he was saying that the higher graphics card you have, like, the more laggy the game is. Which I didn't understand, or not laggy, it's just like the performance is really weird on it.
Like it tries to overcorrect.
I'm not sure what it does exactly. But anyways, when I had like my crappy old laptop, I didn't lag at all. It was perfect. But as soon as I got my new PC, I just couldn't play that game anymore.
I kind of understand. I'm actually in a similar boat. However, once I updated my graphics card driver, it actually became a lot more stable.
Minecraft specifically, or you're talking about just your graphics card?
Actually, kind of both. Like,
talking about job?
Yeah, I didn't really do anything intensive after I updated the driver. I just played it and flew around the world, but it was an amplified world, so it's not like it was Peacock or whatever. Peacock?
You did Java, right? Not Bedrock?
Yeah, dude, I don't fucking play Bedrock. Who the fuck do you think I am?
Yeah. I only play Bedrock on consoles though, because it just, for some reason, it's just not good on my PC. I have to play Java on my PC.
No, dude, I don't think there's an amount you could pay me to play Bedrock on the PC. I'd rather play the better version.
Yeah. I mean, I only play it because some of my friends don't have a PC.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I better not die. I'm killing him. I mean, oh yeah, I'm, ending myself prematurely.
Don't worry, I think you cut out, so I think you're fine. I forgot that this world doesn't open up the other levels unless you hit the return home gate, so you can't just get everything and then do exit level. Thank God for that, I wouldn't want to be able to progress fast or anything like that.
Yeah. Game design.
The fuck? That one just hit the ceiling. Hey Cal, if you're still in chat, how did the critical run of Cage 2 go? How far have you gotten so far? There we go. I don't know if he's still in chat, I just wanted to...
He's still in chat.
Okay. Maybe that's something I was thinking about doing, was getting the critical mod for KH1 and trying that out, because I like to think I'm alright at KH1, even though if you look at my Pegasus Cup video, I get freaking humbled by Leon and Yuffie. Bro, I got so humbled by that. Beat Halloween Town 1, the present dude on the curve hill. Oh yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. The soul cage or whatever he is. Bro, what a cockstain. Get your Splatoon weapon out of here, bro. Or you can kill me first.
You said cockstain?
Yeah. Yeah, I actually like that boss in Cage 2. That might be the most interesting boss for me, just because it changes up how it plays midway through. Officially almost halfway. Yeah, because I think the second visit to Twilight Town marks the official halfway point in that game. Okay, do you see this guy right here tumbling the dynamite?
Yeah.
I can never get past these guys without getting hit, so I'm gonna try. Okay. Fuck you! I hate your kind. Get the fuck out of here. That's not a race thing, by the way. That's a class thing. And not like, you know what I mean. Well, I mean, technically it is a race kind because the Norks are the bad guys, but I don't mean it that way.
This.
Have I told you that there won't be a Ratchet and Clank game until 2029 because they're waiting for the PS6 to come out as a launch title for that console?
Yeah, you did.
Did I tell you about how I hope it's longer than Rift Apart was? Because Rift Apart wasn't all that long.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. I think that's a big problem with games nowadays. Whenever they come out, like, they're just not that long. They try and like do a really quick main story and then give you a lot of side quests to do. I just don't want to do side quests. I want to do the main story. Sure, I'll do a side quest here and there.
Yeah.
But no,
I think they're more focused on the gameplay though.
Yeah. Which is fine, but if I'm gonna pay now $60 for a new game, thanks whatever caused that to happen. But you know, if I'm gonna spend $60 on your game, I kind of want more out of it than like 8 hours of story. You know?
Probably 70 now. I think Tears of the Kingdom raised that bar.
I don't know if Tears of the Kingdom is the one to blame, but I know it definitely came out at the time that it started happening.
Yeah.
Be on the lookout for North Commandos, Spyro.
better be on the lookout.
I do agree, though. I felt like games have gotten shorter.
Mm-hmm.
And I do want a longer story.
Like, I feel like KH3 is kind of that way, but also the marketing for KH3 screwed it, so it's not really the game's fault. But even
I also feel like they just go for like the bigger the games are, like the bigger the world is in the game.
yeah,
Because I think they spend most of their time on that.
yeah,
And the shorter the game is, I feel like.
yeah. Yeah, that is actually how it seems to be, is that like the bigger the game, the shorter the levels, but the shorter the game, the bigger the levels.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, sorry, I keep clearing my throat. I'm still kind of
Now you're doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, I've caught the MJ, but I feel like with games the way they are now, because isn't it like a meme now that games aren't optimized correctly, and thus that's the reason why they're 50 gigabytes and more? Like, I feel like right now game studios are being forced to develop games, but they're not spending time to optimize the games. They're not spending time to make sure the game functions properly, or if it's not a buggy mess or anything like that. They just need to get it out there, and that's also part of crunch culture. If people really hate that, then they need to get rid of crunch culture, but a lot of people defend crunch culture.
Well, I want to say, I feel like, especially with online games, right? That's where like a lot of updates are for.
Yeah.
And also, games are always buggy. People are just seeing it now because it's just more expansive, I feel like, and, you know, more noticeable because you download it instead of like getting like the new copy, right? Where it's slightly different. So like, you know, you don't really notice that like it's that the bugs were fixed and stuff.
And also nowadays, like, if you have a new game that's being hyped up, then you're probably gonna see it a lot on YouTube. And if there's even if there's like only like 2 bugs throughout the entire thing, you're gonna see those bugs everywhere. And actually, sometimes I've seen this happen with a lot of games. There might be a bug that happens multiple times throughout the game in like different areas, and people will count it as a different bug. I'm like, no, that's the same bug. You're just doing it in a different area.
I think that happened like the new Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order game, not Fallen Order, whatever it's called.
Yeah, unfortunately, no sub 4. I just went 2 minutes past 4 hours, but I am gonna do this faster than I did my previous stream, so that's nice.
If I'm being honest with you, it's just my experience. I don't play enough games to really judge. But I feel like the most buggy games that I have played are the ones that look beautiful.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, though.
The ones that are focusing... Thank you, Jedi Survivor. The ones that are mainly focused on, like, gameplay don't really feel buggy. You know, the stylized ones and all that.
Yeah. Which, for as short as KH3 feels, I can at least give it credit. The main story takes its time, and the worlds kind of take their time, and the gameplay doesn't really suffer from it, neither do the graphics. So, like, I can give KH3 a lot of credit in that aspect. However, a lot of other games, especially AAA games, do not get the same level of treatment.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're a AAA game from like a AAA studio, you should have a lot higher of a scrutiny bar there, and a lot of people do apply that, but at the same time, sometimes they're a little too rough and it causes overcorrections to happen that will end up ruining another game.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So actually, what I'm actually saying is, I think we should actually throw all prisoners, except for a few people, in gamer jail.
I agree. Speaking of that, did you hear like the creator of Sonic got like arrested or something?
Oh no.
Yeah. It was like a few months ago.
What did he get arrested for? Having too much Amy hentai?
I forgot. Let me look it up.
You know, that's not the first prominent person with ties to Sonic that's been arrested before over... I don't know if it's over Sonic, but...
Oh, he was given a prison sentence of 2 years and 6 months, as well as fines totaling $1.2 million for his role in the insider trading scheme dating to 2020.
What? I don't even know what that really means.
Me neither. Hold on.
My least favorite part of this boss fight.
That is actually pretty funny.
That is funny in a cosmic sort of way, as Plankton would say.
Yeah.
You think this is funny? Yeah, cosmic sort of way, baby.
I feel like a lot of the indie games, though, are like, I mean, the fact that they don't have, like, as much, like, constraints as, like, you know, these big companies, they do know for what they're trying to do.
Yeah. Shut up, Nork. Alright, before I chase him... No, I got all the gems. Sweet. Now I just have to do, like, 2 runs of this whole mess so that way I can get all the gems here, so that way I don't have to come back to this level.
So, insider trading means they gave people insight as to when to buy stocks using internal and confidential information that would affect stock prices.
Is that what Wall Street does? I'm pretty sure that's what Wall Street does, because I know they use shady business practices. The guy who made Sonic, isn't he Japanese?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they... Wow, Japan actually cracks down on criminal trading? That's weird. Weird to see a third... It's weird to see a first world country actually do that.
And someone with such a big name.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, rare government W.
Yeah.
But this is also the Japanese government we're talking about, which is pretty strict, so I mean it's not really that shocking as also. Hopefully I get the thing where he just stays in place. Yes! Alright, now we get the fun part, which is this area, which I used to die at this place a lot as a kid, and I just died here because I'm an idiot. I better not do that run again. I better not do the run again. Oh yeah, now that I'm reading that... Oh man, I actually am gonna like burn myself in Minecraft. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Man, I love just flying around in this game.
Yeah, that is a really addicting aspect of Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, Spyro, don't hit your snout. I cannot believe I had to re-get all those keys. Even though it really didn't slow me down all that much because I killed the thieves pretty fast.
Come on, how do I keep on getting hit by this kid? Okay, there we go.
What? Pardon me, I saw those flames hit him. I was that close to him the first time I hit him. Oh, I may not even do that much better than I did the last time I streamed this. Man, come on. Come on, Norg, you're not even that hard of a boss. You're like one of the easiest bosses in the game, even though I said that about every boss so far.
Hello?
Okay. Hello.
Hold on. Oh wait, never mind. It was just mine. Sorry.
There we go.
You're toast, Nork.
Oh, thank God I could do the last level of the game.
Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Ganasty Ganor?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So
I wonder if the
now
original
there's
cutscene looked
order
like.
again
Is this
in the
like the original
Dragon
voice
Kingdom?
acting?
Well, most
No, it's not.
still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
In the Reignited trilogy, Spyro's a lot more of a confident, kind of brave hero, whereas in the original he was a little bit more meek. I was about to say, can I skip the credits? Because I'm already going to be seeing them one more time at least. I really don't want to sit through 3 minutes of credits when I'm already on time crunch. Yay, now to get 10,000 gems in one level. I think it's 10,000. It might be 20,000. Pretty sure it's 10,000. Or 8,000. I'm not sure.
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will
Hey, what do you think about everybody becoming an IRL streamer?
in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back.
Uh,
100%.
what is your what's your category for everyone?
Not necessarily everyone, but like a lot of people are like influenced by Speed, you know. Aiden Ross, you know, them.
You know, I feel like maybe people shouldn't be. Oh.
40, yeah.
You know, I realize I haven't done
What?
the fucking Dreamweaver's flight level. I don't remember what that
You
one
have to do
looks
that
like.
one?
Yeah, I have to do that one before I can do the final level. Because I have to do the final flight level after I get 100%. Because that whole level is actually an extra 20% added on to the game. That's why it's a 120% run. But yeah, I don't know about IRL streaming, dude. It's a weird thing.
Yeah.
I feel like it's something if you dedicate all your time to, then you kind of just become like, a douche by necessity almost, you know? Like, I mean, we have like the epidemic of IRL streamers that are going around like harassing people, like legitimately harassing people, and then not much is being done about it because wherever they're streaming on, I think it's usually Kick, they don't really care because Kick doesn't care about rules and laws.
Even Ross, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So like, I just don't care for IRL streaming. I don't have anything against it. It's just that once there's more of a crackdown, oh, I hate this level. I actually hate this level so much that I don't have a route for this level, so I'm just gonna be doing whatever feels right. Yeah, I don't have anything against it. I just feel like, you know, maybe some people shouldn't be able to do it after they've shown themselves to be, you know, complete dicks with the technology. Like, you know, I give everybody a second chance, sure, but like, I feel like IRL streaming specifically should be like a one and done sort of thing. Especially nowadays, whenever we've seen some IRL streamers literally go to jail because they've been breaking the law in multiple countries. I think it gives streaming overall a bad rap because, you know, boomers don't like look at what difference between IRL streaming and regular streaming. You know, they just look at it as streaming. So I feel like that also just doesn't add a lot to the... It's kind of like how YouTubers have a bad rap. Like, every time you hear about YouTubers in in the news, you're always hearing about how someone brutally murdered somebody else, and it's like, can you just like be normal for once on camera?
Yeah.
You know. So I think it's something similar to that. Also, I have no idea where the other chest
like
is.
5 seconds of fame, then you just do whatever, like get your little like 12-year-old low life like fans like, so like
Yeah. And then
views.
yeah, I have a big problem with like certain types of streaming content. Like, what kind of streamer would you call someone like Speed? Is he a gaming streamer, or is he just kind of like a general chat streamer?
I know there's a thing they call like Aiden.
Huh. I know just chatting is a thing on Twitch. Oh my god, this is the run. This is not the run because I'm a dumbass. What?
I'm not sure what I would call him, to be honest. Like, let's be honest, we were actually watching him for like games.
I feel like he and Aiden Ross kind of share a similar audience where they don't really care about him, they're just there to mess with him.
Yeah. like they're really just weird. I was telling my brother he wanted to start streaming, and I was saying like honestly, like, and I was comparing him to like Speed and stuff. I was saying if you really want to get popular, you have to make a fool out of yourself.
Yeah, or you have to have a pretty good internet personality. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to have a pretty good personality too.
Yeah.
Because like, no offense to a ton of people, but I feel like a lot of people just aren't cut out for streaming, and I'm not one of them. I'm better as a video making guy than a streaming guy.
Yeah.
This is the run because I screwed up, but I somehow managed to save it.
You have to like method act and all that, and just be like funny on the spot.
Yeah, if you're good at improv and you're good at method acting, I think streaming is like the thing for you, unless you're, trying to be an actual actor. But improv goes into so much of streaming, from what I've noticed. Especially because, if you have technology issues, you're gonna have to find something else if you can't get it to work.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I was gonna play literally every single Tales of game today in one sitting, but instead I'm gonna be chopping onions because that's how much I want to cry about it.
Yeah. Also, you have to be like already popular, maybe. Like Sneeko, for example. I liked Sneeko's like old videos. Then he became like a cult leader, saying like hate women and all that.
I feel like streaming is one of those things where it's harder to become popular. Like YouTube I could see being, it's easier to get your name out there, but on a stream, you can edit out all the takes if you say like, well, I'm a fucking idiot, but you can't really do that on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, do I have to be Nasty Nork again? Oh my god, I'm gonna actually take myself out in Minecraft with a rope.
What's very correct?
I'm gonna assume he's saying that about you need a personality and you need improv and stuff.
Okay.
Like on a game like this, I can probably make Spyro more interesting than I could on any other game because I know how to play Spyro.
Yeah.
But say I picked up Spider-Man, right? I haven't beat either of the Spider-Man games, the Marvel Spider-Man games. But say I picked up that game, I may be, even if I was good at them, I don't think I would be very interesting to watch play them because I just don't have a lot to add to it,
Yeah, but you also have to be like first.
Yeah. And I'm not the kind of guy who would make a video for like clout, even if I could get very easy views out of it. I just don't feel like doing that. My channels are for whatever I want to post, and I know I've had people say to me, not to me directly, but I've had people say before, you put up content to entertain others, and I'm like, no, you put up content because it entertains others, but also it's entertaining for you.
Oh,
if it's not entertaining for you, you're not going to do it very long.
I agree, because I was gonna say when I first started doing YouTube, I used to upload gaming videos and all that. I was uploading pretty consistently. Just getting nowhere with it. And of course, I had like no views and all that, right? No one watched me.
Yeah.
But I do understand, like, the stress of it.
Yeah.
When you're not doing something for fun, and you're just doing it to, like, please other people.
That's why a lot of YouTubers who you hear about who just shift their content really radically, that's why they do that radical change, is because they're trying to figure out what they can make that can make them happy while also producing content that makes other people happy. The improv, making the best use of the moments given to you, quick on your feet. Yeah, for sure. But also on the flip side, streaming can help you build your improv skills. It's harder. I would say it's harder that way, but it's, at least for me, I've noticed that my improv ability has improved because of the minimal streams I've done. Ironically, my communication's better than it used to be because of work.
Yeah.
Why is that not opening? I got 100% everywhere. Wait, where am I missing? The castle on towers, air flight, wild flight.
I feel like you also kind of have to be, controversy also does give you a lot of, you know.
Yeah.
At least the most popular ones right now, I mean, like, they say some stupid shit. And then, like, they get blown up on TikTok or something. And those TikTok kids come there to see, like, the stupid shit they do.
Can I tell you, I think TikTok is probably the easiest platform to build a following on. You don't have to be talented.
It definitely is, 100%.
Like, you could just come up with some stupid, like, challenge, quote-unquote. Like, sticking a fork in an electrical outlet, you'll probably get 17 million views.
Yeah.
Even though you shouldn't. That's just the way of TikTok. And, like, specifically only TikTok, too. It's weird.
Yeah. Or all you have to do is just look pretty and dance.
That, too. That's more of a Twitch thing, I would say, but...
Well, that, too, yeah. Dude, I swear if I go to Twitch right now, if I go to, like, the front page right now, I'll see, like, some bathtub stream.
To be fair, that is the peak of living, though, to be able to make money while being in a bathtub. So, like, I can applaud that to some degree, but I also agree that you don't really need talent to be able to sit there. And I didn't do this flight level 2 because I'm stupid and not attentive. Controversy breeds bad attention, though. It might be harder to build an audience on good behavior, but I think it's better that way. Yeah, I think the long wait is better than the short reward. I hope this is the easiest flight mission and I just forgot about it. Oh my god, it is, yes. Never mind the fact that I just missed 2 planes right off the bat.
I do agree, but I feel like in terms of adults, like, controversy, it'll build, like, bad attention to, like, adults and stuff, right? But, like, you'll always have, like, speed fans. Like, he's done some stupid shit, but he has fans. He's still making money because of it,
hey,
regardless of attention being bad. And it doesn't have to be, like, something super crazy.
Just restart this.
All you have to do is say sorry to the camera. Depending on what you did, I mean. And most people will let you slide.
You know what's a really apt comparison for that? You could just say that's digital Catholicism, because that's a belief system in Catholicism where if you do something bad, you just have to repent and you'll be forgiven.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to call that,
part, I mean.
Yeah. But yeah, that kind of mindset does carry over, especially for, like, bad controversy. And nobody ever makes a good apology video because they know they don't have to at the end of the day. At the end of, like, 2 months, everybody's going to forget about what they did and they're just going to go back to making whatever they were making before.
For example, I don't think this is necessarily controversial, but, like, Speed showing his, his meat. I honestly think it could have been avoidable. All he had to do is just put on pants.
I'm not going for the rings on the first
But,
attempt.
like, it blew up. And I don't think he necessarily apologized for it, but...
See, that's one of those things where, depending on the situation, I don't think he would have to apologize for it.
If I'm being honest with you, I don't think that was, like... it was easily avoidable. Like literally just wear pants.
Oh yeah, yeah, because that is something he doesn't do, right? He just wears like underwear.
Like, why are you wearing underwear on stream, anyways, with a bunch of 12-year-olds? Like, that's just mad weird.
Yeah, you're not Curtis Connor. You can't make a funny joke out of that. Okay.
Well, that's fair that he got too comfortable. I still think it's just extremely weird to wear underwear on stream, though. I don't know.
I feel like if you're gonna have a face cam, you probably should at least wear like shorts or something.
Yeah,
because like I could wear anything I want because I don't have a face cam on, but I'm still not going to wear no shorts or anything just because I feel like that would just be weird.
Yeah.
Can I catch up with these planes in the 8 seconds I have? Yeah, I can do that. Literally the easiest thing in the world.
That's the thing. Those are women, and you know, there's a reason. You know, I don't think I have to explain why they're doing that.
Also, thongs. I would say thongs are a little different because thongs are, I don't know, they're kind of like lingerie, so that's the kind of stuff that you're meant to cover up, anyways. Speed just kind of wears those boxer briefs, if I remember correctly. Oh my god! Now I can do the last mission of the game, and I'm probably going to equal out at the same time.
I think it goes for women too. Like they shouldn't, but you know.
Yeah.
It's a double standard, right? Like they get away with like showing things a lot more because you know I'm gonna stop yapping on this topic. You know.
Well, it is an important topic because unfortunately, streaming and YouTube videos and that affects a lot of our daily social lives and stuff.
Yeah.
Like my grandma will sometimes talk about YouTube, and I'm just like, how do you know what YouTube is? But it is literally just because it's so well known. But yeah, I do agree, if you're going to have a face cam on, maybe you don't have to wear a shirt. Depending on, depending on the site and depending on what you have on your chest, you know, maybe you don't have to wear a shirt. Always wear shorts, at least.
Yeah. And I feel like if you want to, I guess if you first, never mind.
I feel like him saying he got too comfortable is also a pretty apt thing to say because, yeah, he probably did get way too comfortable.
Yeah. I mean, that wasn't the first time Speed thrusted his, like, you know, his pelvis at the camera, though. But I guess he doesn't really think of that kind of stuff.
Well, I mean, obviously not. He lit off a firework in his house.
Actually, yeah, that's a fair point. This is Speed we're talking about here.
Bro, if I lit a firework off in my house, I wouldn't be around today to survive that. Not because the firework would kill me, but because somebody in my family would.
If I'm being genuine, though, I don't actually think Speed's, like
brain damage. Like, you don't think he's Aiden Ross brain damage?
Yeah, I mean, I think he does this shit, like, on purpose.
He offered a pretty genuine apology whenever he got caught in that scam, but I don't know. It may not have been a very genuine apology, but it felt like it compared to other apologies.
I forgot what it was like. A lot of his like apologies are just him like stuttering and stuff. I have nothing against stuttering, but I'm just saying.
I only have a thing against stuttering if it's Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Oh my god, please, bro, please blow your fire, Spyro, please. I'm gonna speedrun mash this button so you can do it faster. There we go.
Yeah, it is genuine. I just feel like, I mean, he has some signs of it, but I don't know. I just feel like the whole meme thing.
He's probably the most genuine of his type of streamer, I would say. But that's probably just because I really don't know of anyone else who would be in the same category of streamer as him, because I don't really know what kind of category he would be in, because he's not really IRL, but he's also, at the same time, he's also not like a gaming streamer, you know? Not a traditional one, anyways. Bro, that is not how planes work. They don't just get thrust of momentum like that. Okay. I think you're a freaking speed demon, and you need to get back here this instant. How did I miss?
So, like, Queso, right? He hasn't been in controversy as far as I know.
There's actually a guy named Queso.
Yeah, you never heard of him?
No.
Really, no. You
Yeah.
know, like, you never seen Meat Cannon in his new video?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You know, like the fat guy?
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so his whole thing, like earlier I said, you kind of have to make a fool out of yourself to, like, get popular, too.
Yeah.
You know, people, they might laugh at you or with you, and, you know, depends on what kind of fan base you make.
Yeah.
But, like, a lot of people just make a lot of fat jokes about him, and, like, they talk about how he's broke and stuff.
Wow. If I didn't know any better, I thought it would be the quartering.
Yeah. But, like, I think he's also, like, another example, like, you know... I do think his, like, fan base is genuine, like, positive, I guess, you know what I mean?
At least more so than it comes off as.
Yeah.
Nice, I can't turn around like that.
At least more than, like, Speed's, like... Speed's fan base is weird.
Well, yeah, like I said, they're just out to bully him.
I don't know if you remember, but, like... or if you knew it, but, like a few years ago, people would just mention his, like, dead aunt.
Speeds?
Yeah.
It's a little fucked.
Yeah, they would just mention it, like, on the TOS, not TOS, TPS.
Mm-hmm.
Just for a reaction.
I mean, I guess I really shouldn't be too shocked.
Yeah.
Okay, so, yellow.
Oh, it was 2 years ago. Wow, one of the newest comments from 2 weeks ago says, "Too bad, keep crying."
What's that in response to?
To a video about his aunt.
Yeah. See, I have a lot of opinions on certain content creators' fan bases. I think there's a lot to be said about the kind of fan base that garners around people, even if that person doesn't like show signs of, you know, like being a bad person or something. Because I feel like Markiplier's fan base is kind of like that, where, like, sure, they're not bad people, they're not really that toxic per se, but I think their positivity comes off as like toxic positivity. Because a lot of times I've seen Markiplier just like do something really basic, and then his fan base is like, "Oh my god, bro, did he just invent sliced bread?" And it's like, can you get over yourself a little bit?
Dude, that sounds like JoJo fans saying, "Is that a JoJo reference?" Every time, like, someone does something normal.
Every time someone sees a picture of Paris or Venice, Italy, they're like, "Oh my god, is that a JoJo reference? They built a city after a city from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?"
Yeah.
Yes, 100% complete.
Actually, recently I heard about Markiplier.
Yes.
I think it is Markiplier. He said, like, his video title said something, I forgot exactly what, but, like, he was gonna complain about, like, working and about his job when he was just giving an update about, like, his you know, what he's working on currently.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm happy for the dragon world, of course.
Didn't even bother to watch the
Certainly wouldn't
video.
wanna spend the rest of my dragon days butting heads with nasty Nork and his weird minions.
Yeah.
What's a minion?
Like, I think Unis Honest is an interesting idea, but it's nothing groundbreaking.
For every good battle, you need a
Unis
good
Honest?
adversary.
Yeah.
And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature,
That's one of his
was a
works or
worthy
something?
opponent.
Yeah, well, that was the
Uh-oh.
channel with random content on it that only lasted a year thing. Yeah, I feel like whenever you put Latin in anything, anybody who starts glazing it is immediately showing how how brain damaged they are. Because it's Latin. You can learn Latin right now. It's not really, well, I mean, it's hard, but it's not really that hard to just, like, put it into Google Translate, like, what does this mean in Latin? And then you just take that and you put it on anything, and you're like, I am smart. Deus insomnia. What does that mean? God of sleep. It wasn't really that hard to look up now, was it?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I beat Spyro 1 at 4 hours and 33 minutes, which compared to my last time was 5 hours 11 minutes, so that's not too bad. I would have gotten a better time if I didn't get stuck on some levels and I didn't have to go back for others, but overall, overall, this was a lot better than my last attempt. I think I'm not like a speedrunner or anything. I don't really have any interest in speedrunning, but I feel like this is the one game that I'm going to come back to every so often on stream and attempt to see if I can get faster and faster times. Because if I can reach a point where I'm like casually playing through and able to get 2 hours 40 minutes or something, then at that point I might as well just try and speedrun it and see if I can get world record.
Yeah.
Because after a certain point it starts becoming more about how good you are at the game and more about just luck.
Are you gonna start implementing glitches or not?
I have no idea. I don't really know. I do know of some glitches in Spyro, but I just don't know if they work in the Reignited trilogy. I know there's like I think there is a way you can like store a speed boost in the game and use it for a charge, but I just don't know how you do that. And also a lot of glitches like that tend to be frame perfect things, and whew, I don't have that kind of time. I have a life. Not to be mean to speedrunners, but like, you know,
yeah.
Some of them really don't have a life. They're able to find out those frame perfect inputs.
Yeah.
Well, I really don't know. I really don't know how to end this. I don't know if I want to end this, actually.
Maybe you should do something else in the game.
Yeah. I think, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the third game because I don't like the second game as much.
Why is that?
Because for the second game you gotta unlock your powers, which in the third game you already have unlocked, and I think it's just it's more of a slog to try and find 100%. But when I upload this, I'm gonna have to remember 4 hours 33 minutes is where I have to split the video. I don't care about the story. Oh yeah, I see that. Too bad. Keep crying.
We managed
to
capture the eggs, Your Highness. Every last one.
Excellent.
Is this the actual scene from the original game?
Yeah.
Cool.
Now go, God,
and this was on PlayStation
1.
Okay. Oh wait, all of the games were in PlayStation 1 or what?
Yep, all up until Enter the Dragonfly, all the Spyro games were PS1.
Oh, okay.
Alright, this is Spyro 3. Can I just say immediately better than Spyro 1 on the hub world. And also, I don't take water damage anymore, thank God. A Spyro game I can actually swim.
Yeah, this looks like the exact same though. I mean, I'm sure that's the
yeah, well,
were all three of these this is a bundle, right? Or was it like made to be all three games?
Yeah, it's a bundle of the 3 games. After so they remastered all 3 games and then they put it in a bundle.
Which one do you like more, the first or the third?
See, that's a hard choice because I guess it really just kind of depends on what you mean. If you're talking about like 100%ing, definitely the first. But if you're talking about overall gameplay wise, I would say the third. Shut up. I know what I'm doing. Just wait for me to forget.
So, you're the one in charge of rescuing the eggs, huh?
Oh my gosh, I should not be done.
How sad. Look here, dragon. If you know what's good for you, you'll turn around and crawl back into that hole you came through. Those eggs belong to us now, and I've hidden them in places you'll never find in 1,000 years. Besides, even if you could find any eggs, our expertly trained armies would hunt you down and take them back. Do I make myself clear? If I find you here again, I am going to be very angry, and you won't like me when I'm angry.
Shut up, bunny waifu.
Yeah, you should do a rank, Ratchet and Clank 80% rank.
Ratchet and Clank any percent?
Yeah.
Ooh. That's an interesting idea. I don't know which Ratchet and Clank game I would do. I'd probably do the third one, honestly. Third one's the easiest one for me.
Yo, Spyro! I just found one of those portal thingamajigs that leads to a different world. But you'll have to glide to get across to it.
Wow, I've seen like 7 of them so far. Yeah, I don't know how Cheetah glides, but okay. And also, I'm just collecting gems in the hub world right now. I don't really care. Also, ever since Spyro 2, they started changing the shapes of the gems, so it's not just the colors, but there's also a shape difference, which I kind of like. I don't know, I'm not going to play this whole game. I just wanted to play at least maybe the first world or something. And then I'll either end stream or I'll just go do something else.
I see an egg at the bottom of this lake. I would go get it, but I don't want to get my fur all wet.
Okay, buddy. Let me do all the work. Don't worry. What?
Alright, let me just put my PS5 on the...
What's Spyro?
Hey, I'm probably gonna go to bed in like 30 minutes.
Okay. I'm probably not even gonna stay streaming all that much longer just because... Oh man, that was already a long stream.
Yeah. And
I accomplished what I wanted to accomplish anyways, so... There's not really much use in me playing this. I just didn't want to end stream afterwards because I don't know, I just kind of like the vibe that was going on. Yeah, no, I think when you do that, I might just end stream no matter how far I am.
Yeah, I do not remember Spyro being this fast.
It plays a lot faster whenever you know kind of how he moves. I will say this game, the third one in particular, it just feels faster because he has so many more abilities that kind of give him better maneuvering.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think this is probably my favorite hub world design in either Spyro games, to be honest. It's either this one or it's a later one, this same exact game. Sunny Villa. I might stream something else at a later date, but as of right now, this is my only planned stream was the Spyro 120% run.
Yeah. What other games do you have in your catalog? You streamed Terraria, right?
Yeah, I did, but I didn't have anyone to bounce commentary off of, so I kind of just, it was just boring for me.
If you want to do the world, you created on there.
Yeah. Funnily enough, I think Strike messaged me something about Terraria just a few minutes ago. But Yeah, no, I would be okay with streaming Terraria if I had somebody to play with and talk to, because, like I said earlier, I think I just do better if I can bounce my commentary off of someone.
I understand that.
I feel like for me the perfect amount of communication between me, the streamer, a guest, and then like chat. I would say like me and 1 or 2 other guests, and then maybe like 10 people in chat is probably like the perfect communication barrier.
Same here.
This Rhinoc is too big to charge.
Probably why I stopped streaming too, to be honest. It's just boring.
It's definitely boring, like early on streaming career. Like, I don't know if you're still in the chat, Cal, but I don't know how you managed to do this and get a decent following out of it, because it's pretty tough. You literally gotta like go almost every day to get yourself shown on the homepage and stuff, and almost definitely have to at least catch one trend while it's still going. But I feel like with YouTube videos you might be able to eke out a following if you don't do any sort of clout chasing, but I feel like for streaming you might have to do a few chasing, like a few clout chasing
videos and stuff.
Yeah. Maybe I'll do like a really long stream where I'll just sit there and watch someone else's video and not add any commentary for it.
Yeah.
What did you say my name was? XQC now.
Honestly, I think if you're able to react, that is a skill. Because I watch a lot of like reactions of like shows and stuff, and they always have something to say. Which me, I kind of just sit there quietly most of the time. If I were to be by myself, I mean.
I really want to get that gem, but at the same time, I already have so much good gems. I have 358. Why would I want any more? There we go. What would you say is like a game that you could probably stream and not need anybody to be able to make that stream interesting?
Okay, maybe not. I don't know if I could make it interesting, but a game I can play by myself, at least that I used to, it would just be KH2 that I just used to just play.
Right.
Like, I used to have a stream series called KH2 and stuff. I just streamed just like for hours on end because I was bored and had nothing else to do with my life.
Right.
And I don't know, it was just pretty easy to do.
Yeah, with a game like that, you probably could just let it play while you read chat and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's pretty much what I did. I just chilled and played that game. But a game to make interesting, I mean, without anyone, I'm not really sure, to be honest. I think I'd have to have an interesting personality, which I don't think I do, honestly.
We showed those.
Okay. I think it definitely comes down to personality. Like, I mean, you don't really have a boring personality. I notice you're monotone and stuff, but like not in a bad way. Just, I get it. I'm very much the same. Like, if I was doing the stream by myself, I would be very monotone throughout the whole thing because I wouldn't have any interest in what I was talking about. I don't even know what I would talk about.
Yeah. I also can't just like fake my reactions. And I feel like if it is, it's like, you know those people that do like the like YouTuber face?
Yeah, like that guy who blew a hole in his PC and then he immediately made a thumbnail face.
Yeah, it's just like, I can't do that. Like, I'm not gonna, like, even in the car, right? A lot of people, or like, sometimes, like, everybody else in the car, they like yell or scream or something. And, like, there's a bump. I kind of just am quiet.
I feel like that's a reasonable one too. If you go over a bump and people are going like, whoa, 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 it's gonna be like, guys, have you ever been in a car before?
Yeah. I mean, you've had that happen, right? Where like people just like overreact.
Yeah, not to a bump, but like to, like, yeah, other people's driving and stuff.
Yeah.
Though I will say I am probably the calmest passenger in the world. I don't really get freaked out over people's driving, so... Like, the only time I've literally felt like my life was in danger was probably, like, way back in the day. To a point where I don't even remember what it would even have been.
Yeah. I honestly just pay attention to... I try to, like, sit in the front, right, and get ready to take the wheel if I need to, so...
Yeah. That's a good mindset to have.
Like, you know, my dad sometimes looks at his phone, and I'm like, yeah, that's when I start paying attention.
Bro, oh my god, people who freaking look at their phone while driving, like, stop, stop, do not trust your car that much.
Yeah, it annoys me. I mean, I obviously can't say anything, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could, but it'd just be, I don't know. So, I just pay attention.
Yeah, that's actually a really good trait as a passenger, to pay attention if nobody else is. There you are.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could do that as long as I'm not in the car, to be honest with you, right? If you want to risk your life, go ahead, right?
Yeah.
But, like, you know...
Don't put mine in danger.
Yeah, it's like, you know...
I like that mindset, like, man, if you want to go 72 miles into a curb, you know, whatever, but just don't do it when I'm in the car.
Yeah.
I like how we as humans will have that mindset, even if it's somebody that we care about.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a, well, I mean, if nature takes its course, you know, you're one of the first to go, buddy.
Nothing personal, but, like, you know.
Nothing personnel, kiddo, but, like, I'm gonna have to teleport behind you while you're on your phone and behind the wheel.
Yeah, and then become a canon event.
They call me Sonic the Black Knight. Or Sonic in the Secret Rings.
Yeah. Sonic, you know Sonic could go Super Saiyan?
What?
Yeah. Sonic could go Super Saiyan?
Oh, you're talking about freaking super form?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't really do much in this level without Sheila. Damn. I thought there was more to this place. I guess I'm misremembering.
Hey, are there auras in this game?
Are there auras?
Yeah.
Technically, whenever Sparks gets an upgrade later on that increases how many, like, he gets an extra hit point, basically. He kind of gets an aura. It's a very small one, but it's a slight aura. Are you gonna start seeing red? Are you gonna start turning red?
Well, I was gonna say this game was good till you told me that. You know what I mean? Now I'm gonna stay away from it.
But the game's fun. Wow, and now Spyro's just flying on his own? That doesn't make any sense. I cannot believe this freaking game. This is not a faithful adaptation to the Spyro manga.
Yeah.
I really hope somebody, like, views this stream later on, they catch what we're getting on to, and they freaking comment under the video and they give me engagement.
Yeah.
If you're seeing this and you haven't watched this part of the video and then you did that and then you watched this part of the video afterwards, I'm gonna give you a Simpsons Nelson haha, and then I'm gonna go about my business.
The Simpsons Nelson?
Yeah. You know, the guy with the vests and that.
Was it a green vest?
Blue vest. He had brown hair. Oh yeah, that's an interesting little thing they do in this game.
Oh, that kid, the kid.
Yeah.
I was thinking like it's some dude with a beard. Is the bully?
Yeah,
I didn't know he had a name.
Yeah, he's a bully. Yeah, he's one of the more important characters in the series, actually.
Really?
Yeah, he has a lot of screen time.
I thought he was just Bart's bully.
He is, but he's a little more than that as well.
Huh.
Maybe I'll do a, shut up, Zoe, God. Maybe I'll do a, Kingdom Hearts 1 Platinum run on stream one of these days.
Yeah. That includes everything, right? Defeating all the bosses.
Yeah, unfortunately for me, that would include that, yeah. Which actually, I don't know why I'm saying unfortunately for me. I mean, I would just have to play the game on proud mode, which is not hard. And also, I would have to not suck at the game, which is pretty hard. So.
You've done it before, right?
Yeah.
How long has it taken you?
It didn't take me all that long. I think it only took me like a year at best. Because I got the game in 2017 along with my PS4. And I think I had the Platinum Trophy in 2018 or 19. I still have yet to Platinum Cage 2 because I still have yet to do the data organization skip for that game, because I'm not doing that. I fucking hate those fights.
Yeah, did you do Lingering Will?
Yeah, I did Lingering Will. I can at least say I've done Lingering Will legitimately once.
Why, I haven't seen you since we defeated Ripto in Avalar. Well, my business went into a slump after you left, so I
remember Rose saying he like cheesed it.
A fortune.
He what?
He cheesed it.
Oh yeah, I started cheesing it after I did it legit.
I hope you appreciate this favor I'm doing in letting you out.
That's good of you, mate. No hard feelings, eh?
Right. After all, I'm just doing my job.
Yeah.
Wow. You deserve that.
I reckon you'd be one of them dragons then.
Nope.
Yeah, named Spyro.
Never thought I'd see one.
I bet
You
furries
dragons
love
used to
her.
rule this entire world, you know.
Yeah, they do.
Then all of a sudden you left.
Especially now that they gave her hair and a vest.
Here?
Didn't you know? They say it was over 1,000 years ago, I think.
And they just left?
Yeah, and the weird thing is, after they left,
Have you seen
all the
her on
magic in the world just sort of
the
went
site that
with
we
them.
that
I mean,
cannot be
they
mentioned?
say this world used to have magic coming
Huh?
out of the wazoo.
Have you seen her on the
Flying
site that
ships,
cannot be
singing
mentioned?
forests,
I
wishing
think I
stars,
have.
You name it. But when the dragons left,
If I haven't, I guarantee you she's on there.
Should I do a speedrun to see how... What's her name?
Sheila.
How do I spell it?
It's up there on screen. Sheila.
Oh, okay.
She's Australian, mate.
thanks again, Spyro. Now I have to find out what that nasty sorceress has done to my home while I was locked up.
Why is that icy? That doesn't make any sense.
A bunch of Rhinox kicked us out of our houses. It's okay though. Bobby, Pete, and I are working on a clever.
It's okay though.
Oh yeah, this was also why I like Spyro 3 more. You get to play as different characters other than just Spyro.
I really don't want to give this site cookies.
Why, of all things, did they have to call it cookies? You know?
Yeah.
Like, they couldn't have called it, like, bits or something, you know?
Not sure.
Pretty sure there's nothing up here. Yeah. Do not turn a baby dragon into an omelet. That egg was fertilized, dude. Do not do that. You can't just turn any egg into an omelet. Get the fuck out of my life, bro. Get the fuck out of my life.
What's the YouTuber you respect the most?
It's It's a good question. I don't know.
I don't know about the most, but I respect Mr. Beast a lot.
Jacksepticeye would not like you.
Oh, really? Does he hate Mr. Beast?
Well, he thinks that... He says that Mr. Beast kind of turned YouTube into more of a profit thing than a fun thing. Which I can kind of see, but I don't know.
Well, it's not about in terms of YouTube, just what he's done, you know what I mean? He's actually doing, like, genuine things with his, like, money. Helping people.
I would say, even though he had a scandal recently, I would say Chuck Conroy. Because, I mean, I don't know, I think his content's just better, and you can kind of see it in my content. I did take a lot of inspiration from him. Stuff like, because like I said, even though he had a scandal recently, I still don't think that really hurts his career that much.
Yeah, what happened?
He was just really into feet, and he started he kept requesting like foot pics and sending people shoes and stuff like that. So nothing like, you know, Minecraft YouTuber level, but
it's just fucking verbal A stuff. People just bullying him for that. Or like...
Somewhat, yes. It's not as innocent as that, but it is around the same level of stupidity. Most of the reason why it even blew up in the first place is because people still have a thing against feet. It's like, bro, come on.
Yeah.
Get the fuck over it. People...
So he didn't actually do anything wrong, it's just buzzing or what?
Well, what he did wrong was that he kept pushing the matter. Like, whenever he was talking about with some of the people, he kept pushing the matter. Which, I mean, I guess you could chalk that up to either he was just socially unaware, or he was knew what he was doing the whole time, which a lot of people just don't know how to take it. Apparently he's in therapy, which is nice if that's the case. But like, he's, funnily enough, he's actually one of those YouTubers who I thought would never get into controversy, but turns out you can't really trust anybody on that front.
He didn't really do anything wrong, if that's just it.
Yeah, I mean, the worst he did wrong was that he kept pushing the matter, and he just wasn't taking the hint. Or if he was taking the hint, he wasn't, you know, following it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say in terms of other YouTuber scandals, he has it really easy. I still can't believe Verbal Ace paid that much for an animation.
Yeah.
Bro, imagine paying that much money for an animation of that quality.
Yeah, so what's her name?
Charlie.
Charlie Valentine or what?
Bro, I really don't know. I haven't watched Hazbin Hotel. I would assume so, yeah, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Bro, come on, give me a break. I didn't get hit by that guy. I'll also stream like a game, even if I don't really know it. I'll also stream a game if somebody offers it to me. But that person, if anybody offers me a game to play on stream, they're gonna have to sit there with me, because I'm not going to be, especially depending on what game it is, I'm not going to be sitting there for like 40 minutes trying to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
And also, I swear to God, if you somehow find like a Boku no Pico game and you send that to me, I'm not playing that fucking game on stream. You would not pay me enough.
I have a good game for you.
Okay. I don't know if I should be scared or not, because You're pretty hit or miss whenever it comes to wanting to show people stuff.
Actually, no, I don't even think you can legally show that. Well, not legally, but like I don't think you can show that.
Well, now I'm curious on what
I don't want
it
to
is.
see it on stream. I'm gonna tell you off.
Can you just send it in Discord and
It's a Steam.
Yeah, I'll react.
I don't know if I have.
Oh, trust me, I do know there's Steam games you cannot play on Twitch though. OnlyFans maybe, but.
I think I don't know if I showed you anything.
That doesn't have a shockwave, that's weird. Bro, where am I missing gems? Are you like kidding me? I've been everywhere in this level. Of course, the red one hiding in the grass, but also where is the other 4 or whatever? Oh, well, damn it. I forgot these rocks hid gems. Yeah, no, not up there. Oh, I'm just stupid. Okay. Well, I haven't played this game in a while, so that's why. There we go. Oh yeah, this game's weird too, because unlike Spyro 1, which shows you the gem count for whichever world you're on, this one has a total gem count, so a level might have 300, but if you collected over 1,000, it's going to show you that number instead. About to come up on when I beat the game last stream.
Look out, Hunter. It's the scary sorceress.
I've warned you already. This place isn't safe for small dragons and pussycats.
Oh, thanks, but I think we can look after ourselves.
You're allowed to say that in this game?
After this.
Come back when you finish witch school, okay? Say.
Hey, I wanted to say, by the way, I was thinking, because I was like, what were we talking about before this? Just letting you know, Mr. Beast isn't my favorite YouTuber. I don't think I have one. It changes. But I do think he's just done a lot of good, is all I wanted to say.
I think I would say he's probably my favorite YouTuber in spirit.
Yeah.
But I do know that he has expressed recently that YouTube is shitty. Really just shitty.
How so? Besides, like, the normality.
Well, I think for him specifically, it's because he feels like he has to produce bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger videos every video, and it's just to a point you just can't do that. And so he doesn't, I guess he doesn't feel as happy with the content he's putting out as much anymore compared to what he used to put out.
Yeah.
Which, if that's the case, I can understand. Oh, this part up here, oh my god.
Gamer himself, right?
What?
Hey, Spyro.
He used to be a gamer
I found this
himself, right?
gladiator
Wasn't he a
training
Minecraft
arena
YouTuber?
that also makes for a pretty
I don't think
cool
so.
skate park. Care for a test of your...
Oh.
I bet you can't catch all 15 lizards running around here. Just come back if you want some boarding tips from the master.
Yeah. This is the one part of this game I remember the most is skateboarding.
Skateboarding?
Yep. It's not all that wonky, but it is a little tough to get the hang of at first.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna go here in a few minutes.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you the game.
All right.
If you look for when you get the chance to pause, I mean, like, you know.
Yeah, I can pause right now.
Okay, I have to pull it up real quick.
Okay.
Actually, I have Steam open. I don't even remember opening it.
Thank you for telling me where the split was, too, because I probably would have had to go track that down myself.
Well, I was just remembering what you said, but what was I gonna say? Actually, yeah, I don't need to search it up.
Yeah, I thought that was weird.
Okay. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, it's not on here. Hold on. Oh, you have to be logged in. Give me a second.
I also like how Spyro's able to propel himself on the board without having to kick off. That's really nice.
Yeah. I didn't know there was a second one, but anyways, yeah, those are the one.
Hold on. Let me catch this lizard and I'll look at that. Or maybe I won't catch this lizard because I suck at the game. Oh, I've seen those on Steam. Bro, I can't believe those are actual games. Like, some people maybe shouldn't have freedom of speech.
Yeah.
That's a joke, Twitch, and that's also a joke, people who don't know what jokes are. Fucking get a joke.
Yeah, you want.
But if you saw what I had to see, you would also say the same thing. So.
Yeah, I can't believe those games exist either.
Because I have seen one, because I was actually looking into it at the time.
Really?
Yeah, and then I'm just like, this is like bottom tier garbage.
The fact that there's a second one that exists, I didn't know that.
The fact that there's a second one shows that maybe humanity is at its end. Humanity has reached its computing limit.
Yeah. Quite sad to see.
It very much is. But what game do you have in mind for stream? Because I could probably do another stream relatively soon, not within like tomorrow or something, but
it's a game of any choice.
Yeah.
I'm not, obviously not that, but
yeah, obviously not that one.
If I can find my mouse. Okay, there we go.
Although knowing how lax Twitch has been getting, I could actually probably play that game. I just don't want to have that in my Steam library, because then somebody's going to ask me a question about it, and I'm going to have to explain how I got it.
I'm not gonna lie, I might actually gift that to you just for that to happen. Hold on.
If you did, I would play it on stream with the title of "This game probably shouldn't have ever been conceived." Also, where the fuck is this last lizard? Like, excuse me?
I'm gonna look through some games real quick. Would you play Ultimate Ninja Storm?
I would probably give it a shot, yeah.
Okay, hold
I actually don't know where this last wizard is. Yeah, where the fuck is this last wizard? What the fuck? I didn't realize you could hit those and stay on the board.
You played Dark Souls on stream, right?
Yeah, I actually did play Dark Souls 3 on stream.
You played GTA?
Not on stream.
You have that game?
I think I have one GTA game. I might just be mistaken. Oh, of course you're over here. What a fucking loser. Yeah, I don't think I actually own any GTA game on PC.
South Park: The Stick of Truth.
Those games, like that one and the Fractured Butthole, that one too.
Is that actually a real game?
Yes. Yes, that is a real game.
The fact that you said that like so seriously too.
I tried to split it up so that way it could be a little bit more serious, but yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That is interesting.
Fractured Butthole, huh? That's what they named the game?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And yet somehow people still take it serious.
Wait, what's the other one called?
Stick of Truth.
Oh, Stick of Truth, and there's only two?
Well, they're actually making a third one. I saw an ad for it on YouTube the other day.
What's the third one called?
I don't remember, because I don't think I saw the title. I just think I saw Cartman talking and he was wearing the Stick of Truth uniform, and I'm like, bro, that fucking game's like years old now. Shut up with it.
Man, the Fractured Butthole's wild. I guess I shouldn't be surprised considering that what I sent you in the exists.
Yeah, I would rather play the Fractured Butthole.
I need to stop giving like humanity like credit.
That's a way of phrasing it. I need to stop giving humanity credit.
You can just stop being like surprised when I see something weird or hear something weird.
Yeah, I mean, knowing that game's history, the one you sent to me. Also, why is the second one so much more expensive? It doesn't make any sense. But knowing the history of that game, it probably came from Elon Musk's Twitter. Actually, now that I've said that, everyone probably would know exactly what game I'm talking about. Because it is Elon Musk's Twitter, and he has a very particular association with a particular type of people.
Interesting. Ooh, would you play Lego Batman too?
Oh, hell yeah. Lego Batman 3 I don't know about though, because Lego Batman 3 is such a big game and I get tired when I play it solo. I feel like that's a game you might have to play with other people though.
Yeah, I've never played it.
It's really good actually, but I just get so tired and weary playing it.
Yeah. So you want what's your favorite Lego game?
I actually don't know. I think I would probably have to say Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga, because I remember playing that one. Okay. Or I don't know if it's called a Complete Saga, but it was episode 1, 2, and 3, and it had like a teaser for episode 4 on it.
Yeah, that is Complete Saga.
Okay. Oh yeah, because the newest one's called the Luke Skywalker edition.
Yeah,
Skywalker Saga or something.
It plays differently from the other ones.
I remember seeing that. I think you played that.
I think I did once or twice. I completely forgot about that. But I'm gonna buy Lego Batman 2.
Okay.
I want to see you play that on stream. Actually, I'm gonna buy it tomorrow. I actually do want to go to bed because there's a whole process. Because I'm not. Let's just say hypothetically, I might be buying it somewhere else that it isn't on Steam. So yeah, hypothetically speaking, I'm doing it. So.
Hypothetically speaking, no.
So.
No,
And it's a whole process to do that.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I got Nickelodeon All Stars 2 through a method like that, hypothetically.
Yeah. Was that game good?
I haven't played it yet. It's 12 gigabytes.
It's still sitting in your library?
Marco sent you here. I've got a restraining order against him.
That's my favorite line in the game.
She's so sassy.
Well, it is Rapunzel. What do you gotta say for yourself? Little furry girl.
I have a question. Do you consider gum candy?
No, I don't think I would. I would consider it like a breath mint.
Okay.
Which, the day breath mint starts becoming classified as candy is the day I leave this earth for a better one.
That's the straw. That's what's gonna like cause you to like leave, not all like the other bad shit.
Well, see, I can handle goose steppers to a degree. I cannot handle people who consider breath mints as candy. It would not be me, man.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna be done with this level now. Just be done with stream. Because I don't want to play this whole game. It's a lot longer than the first one, and I don't have it memorized.
How much longer is it?
I just gotta get a few more gems and one more egg, which I think I know where they are. Or I may not even finish this level, depending on where those are. I had to leave as Sheila because I have to go back to Spyro. I just don't remember the way back. Unfortunately, I will not be going to bed around this time, even though, oh my god, it's already that late.
You'll be going to bed.
Yeah, I was drinking an energy drink because before stream I actually got fucking fatigued. I'm like, I don't want to be fatigued playing this game. Alright, so back to Spyro so I can go back to doing more skateboarding. Yeah, you want me to play Lego Batman 2 on stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
When's the last time you played it? I swear you mentioned you played it.
I never played the second one. I've only played the first one and the third one.
Oh. Well, this will be a new experience.
Yeah, semi-new.
I honestly think I haven't played the first one, but I think I played the first and third. Well, the third on 3DS. And I personally like the
second one.
The second one a lot more, yeah.
From what I heard, the second one was received better because the third one, I don't know if there was a different one that came out, but the one I'm talking about is the one called Beyond Gotham.
Beyond Gotham?
Yeah.
Did it have a Green Lantern?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the third one, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yep, the third one.
I remember that one being a slog. I'm still not even actually past the tutorial area of that one.
Can't blame you. Wait, should I get you the third one instead? I'm kidding.
Well, if you were able to get the third one and you were interested in playing it, then I would be interested in playing it because just playing it solo is so tiring.
Yeah.
And also, I'm only one person. I can't solve every single puzzle on my own. I'm not Einstein. I'm just dumbass. So.
Yeah.
No.
Is the stream over?
If I fuck up this next skateboarding section, then yeah, it will be, because I don't want to fucking This is not the only skateboarding section in the game. I don't feel like doing it. Maybe I will play.
Sorry, what?
Maybe I will play a Souls game on stream. Maybe I'll try and do some like Elden Ring content and shit.
Yeah, you could.
I feel like that's a game that most people can get into. If you can't get into a Souls game, you could probably at least get into Elden Ring, because Elden Ring's a lot more open and shit. Like, you can literally get some...
It is a Souls game, right?
Yeah. You can literally get, like, some really late game equipment before the first boss. That's how open world it is. And... let's just say we did play that together on stream. It would probably be really interesting, because seamless co-op makes it a whole lot more fun.
Yeah. That's without the loading screen.
Yeah, that's where it lets you do open world wherever on the map. Well, let's hope I remember where all these lizards are, because I don't fucking remember. Okay, there's that. None over here. It better be.
You know the way. Sorry.
I don't know why you apologize whenever you sing. It's like I do the exact same thing. I'm also an autist. Oh, I remember
that song. I know that song from somewhere though.
Did I really do that with 1 minute to spare? Exactly. What's next? 25 gems to collect? I don't want to do that. Do I have to? Hunter, what do you have for me?
Now that you mastered the basics, let's see you do some stunts. Try using the jump or action button to jump off ramps.
Yeah, that you mastered the basics. That sounds like what's his name?
What, a guy from Ninjago?
Wait, I'd have to hear his voice again, but... I was thinking Roger Craig Smith, yeah. Fucking ragdoll physics.
Yeah. This is how I get points in this game when it comes to the skateboarding missions. It's just like Tony Hawk.
Tony, yeah.
Tony Scrock. Oh god. Sorry, Spyro. That's how you get brain damage. Sorry, Spyro.
What's Spyro's lore? Actually, don't act for me.
He was born purple and then he was meant to survive.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Even though he is part of the Fire Nation because he breathes fire.
He was the first firebender.
Yeah. Whenever he was told about how his girlfriend became a moon, he was told, "That's rough, buddy."
Dang. That is indeed rough, though. I can't really blame whoever told him that.
My girlfriend became the moon. That's rough, buddy. Can't believe I landed that. Of course, blew out of the water. Oh, it wasn't for gems. Okay, well, no, I guess I could shoot myself. That's all right. Who does things for skill points anymore? All right. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this level up because I only have 25 gems to go, and I can just use sparks to find them. and then I'll end stream and hopefully never come back. Just kidding. How did I miss some over there?
Okay, so I'm just gonna like text people on. I'm gonna text like my fans on Snapchat, so I can delete messages. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that way they can't prove that I did some weird things.
Mm-hmm. Who are you referencing right now? You could be referencing literally anybody. That's the worst part.
I'd rather not say it on stream. That's why I also kept it vague.
I think the fact that you could be referencing anybody makes that even worse.
Hold on, I'll just text it real quick.
Oh yeah, that's definitely true, yeah. And then you're gonna also be called something that I can't say on stream without being banned immediately, because that's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah.
There you go. Subtlety went right out the window. Alright, first level Spyro 3. I'm actually just going to delete this whole save file. Not even just the Spyro 3, but also the Spyro 1 run that I just did, because it's probably the save file I'm going to reuse multiple times over. Unfortunately, you cannot delete single games from one file. You can only just delete the whole file.
Man, pickle my tenders.
Man, freaking... I can't say that. Alright, well I guess this is gonna be end of stream. Thank you anyone who joined, even though I should have ended it an hour ago. But thank you for sticking around anyways.
That is what the mask is, you know.
Damn, I can't believe you just gave away what we were talking about a little bit ago.
What? That was AI.
Oh, that was AI? Oh, okay. I forgot I have the AI voice changer up. He actually went to bed like an hour ago. Yeah, thank you everyone for joining. I'm gonna try this again another time. Have fun with your lives, I guess. I don't know how to end this. I don't really have a really good way of ending stream. See ya.